and round number 5 of the men. I can see the boys getting ready. Let's go to the water and check out the action. Good morning everybody, I'm Josie Ashler and it is another sunny and windy day here in the beautiful Ilha de Guajiru. We're going to be starting off the live with round number 4 and round number 5 of the men. I can see the boys getting ready. Let's go to the water and check out the action. Good morning everybody, I'm Josie Ashler and it is another sunny and windy day here in the beautiful Ilha de Guajiru. We're going to be starting off the live with round number 4 and round number 5 of the men. I can see the boys getting ready. Let's go to the water and check out the action. And there we have our guys getting ready for this heat. Number 1 on the water, we're going to have Edgar Ulrich from France, Robin Gumberger from Belgium, David from Brazil, and Mateo Mendes also from Brazil. The young Brazilian ripper, that little man there, David Ribeiro, 12 years of age. Looking forward to see how he does in this heat. Another beautiful day here in Ilha de Guajiru, Brazil. Welcome everybody to the stream. Looking forward to some action of round number 4 of the men on the water. Starting off with heat number 1, Edgar Ulrich from France, Robin Gumberger from Belgium, David Ribeiro from Brazil, and Mateo Mendes also from Brazil. Red flag is up. We're about a minute away to the start of this day of competition. You can see some of the guys just getting ready. I was talking to a couple of the riders before. The wind looks a little bit stronger, so hoping to see some big action out there on the water. Had some very good scores out there yesterday, and looking forward to see some bigger numbers today. So here we can see Robin coming onto our screen, just going for a nice maneuver there to start off the heat. Coming up next, we have David Ribeiro, the little ripper from Kumbuko. That's the man himself there. So we've already got a 4.53 there from Edgar. Robin, we had a 3.37. And now let's have a look at what David can produce on his first trick attempt of the day. Looks like he's going to be coming towards us here in the judging tower. Hair is still dry. Let's see if he can keep it that way all the way throughout the heat. Unhooking. Okay, 317, little bit of a grab in the middle there, but I will say the kite is quite high on that one. Judges are going to be underscoring that harshly due to the fact that he was not horizontal rotating, but still, starting off the competition with a double handle pass ain't bad. Next up, that man there, Matteo Dorotini. Okay, so there you can see the difference. Look, the other guys were doing single passes, and David has done double pass and is pretty much almost got the same score. That's why the judges are really looking for the quality. They're looking for the extension of those individual moves. And if you can do the same with the doubles or even with the triples, you're going to get the big scores. Really like the style of this young man here, Matteo Dorotini, yesterday. See what he's got for us. He's going out with a lot of speed. North rider from Italy. Big move out the back. Very nice maneuver there from the Italian. Very, very nice. Like the amount of power he had through there. Stomped the landing. Good way to start off his heat. Let's see if we can get a replay of that last maneuver. Okay, here he goes. Very nice hard attack. Spins it around. Kite slightly going up there. You can see just getting yanked on his arm slightly. But still, that is going to be a decent score for that hard attack from Matteo Dorotini. So next up we will have Edgar Ulrich, who I can just see out of my booth, coming in with speed. Duotone rider from France. Mr. Ulrich going out right foot forward. Looks like he is going to be performing the trick on this tack. Going for a double hard attack free there. Kite definitely was high on that one. Once again, judges are going to be underscoring that due to the position. But still, trick number 2 in the bag. He was having issue landing some of his maneuvers yesterday, so I think he's just, playing it easy a little bit, getting some scores on the board to make sure he can go through to the future rounds. And here we have him there with a double hard attack free there from Mr. Ulrich. So there we have Robin just waiting to see when it will be his turn to shine. Has an insane KGB, this guy. I really like his style. And now let's have a look and see what he's got for us. Will he be going for that move on the way out? Just getting caught up on the chop there. Unfortunately, you can see had a little problem unhooking, so that will be a no-show here for him. So that's trick attempt number 2. David Ribeiro from Brazil coming up next. Can't talk enough about this young kid. 12 years of age, riding for duotone. His English has got a lot better from last year as well. Really cool to see how the youngsters and the Grom search really does pay off. You can see, utilizing, trying to get them, make them ambassadors, better riders on and off the water. And this kid has a very bright future towards him. Starting off his heats with a 3.17, even though the kite was high. And let's have a look what he's got for us here so far. Edgar in first position. We have Dorotini in second, Ribeiro in third, and Robin in fourth. Okay, Indy S-Mode 5 there for David. Nice, cool, calm, and collected maneuver. Just once again, getting some numbers on the board there. You can see Indy in and out. A little bit of a tap, didn't hold that grab too long. Comes around, gets that extra 180 for that 540 front side rotation. So that will be a S-Mode 5 or a Slim 5 for Mr. Ribeiro. And let's see, he would need a 429 to lead or a 0.64 to keep going through into that second position. Only 2 riders will be making it through to the next round. And let's have a look here. Robin Goburger needs a 526 to lead and a 161 to advance. 2 riders going through to that round number 2. Here we can see David Ribeiro just edging out Edgar there for that maneuver, meaning he's placing himself into first position. Here we have Dorotini. Powerful, big S-Mode 5. Very nice. That one from him. Really, really controlled. Kiting the sweet spot. Rotating round, looking, making sure he knows where he's landing due to the choppy conditions out there. Very good maneuver. I really like the style of this young Italian. So Dorotini putting himself in first position there. Let's have a look at the individual scores to see how much he got for that last maneuver while we watch here. Edgar going out with speed. Oh, coming down hard. He's got a smile on his face, so he's all right, but that was a backside 5 attempt. Just once again, a little bit too much hiding, getting pulled over the bar. Very good initiation of that move, just didn't quite get the ending there. So at the moment we have Matteo Dorotini in first with an 11.47, David Ribeiro in second, Edgar Ulrich in third, and Robin Goenburger in fourth. And here we have Robin coming on for his trick attempt number 3, excuse me. Looking to go for the nose grab. Slim 5 on there, but just unfortunately letting go of the bar halfway around. So that's going to be a crash there for Robin. Next up, we have the young Brazilian David Ribeiro to see if he can edge out edge out Dorotini for that first position. Okay, here we have the youngster, David Ribeiro. Right foot forward, looking like he's got enough speed, but is he going to be doing it that way, or is he going to turn around and come towards the judge tower? No, he isn't. He is going to be going out KGB, but unfortunately going over his front edge there, so that's going to be a crash for his attempt number 3. And we have, once again, Dorotini will be coming up next, and I can see him at the far edge of the competition area. There we have the Italian. It does look like he's going to be doing the trick over here. It's nicer, it's flatter at the far end of the competition area. The middle is where the cuts are coming up, going for a huge Hinterberger 5. Very stylish, really tweaked it out. You can see, got the travel, got the commitment, got the power. This is what the judges are going to want to see. Let's have a look at the individual scores, because I want to see what he is going to be given for that. So he is in first position and a 6.20 for that move. Judges really rewarding the quality of that maneuver. Coming around, horizontal, down, look at the kite position. Completely stretched out. Very nice Hinterberger 5 there from the Italian. And now it's time for Edgar Ulrich from France to go for his trick attempt number 4. 17.9.67 there for Dorotini. Ribeiro in second, and Edgar very close behind. Pretty much as Edgar lands a move here, he is going to be going into that second position, and if he gets a high 8, if I'm not mistaken, he will be going into first. So let's see what the young Frenchman has for us. Left foot forward. Double Hinterberger 5 coming down. Oh, and that one hurt. You can see the look in his face. That one hurt, and I'm not surprised, coming down into the water like an absolute ton of bricks. So that is going to be crash for 4th attempt of Edgar there. Up next we have Robin Goenburger from Belgium, looking to get some scores on the board so far. 3.9. Nice. Okay, backside 3. Little bit more secure, keeping himself together. Nice maneuver there from the rider from Belgium. Let's see what score he's going to get for that. 390 on his board at the moment, and looking to increase to try and get himself back into that safe zone. Round number 4 of the men, we have the top 2 riders are the ones that are going through to that next round. So Dorotini in first position with a solid lead. And there we have that backside 3 from Robin. Nice and controlled. Good power. Decent extension. See how the judges like that one. 3.5 on the cards, meaning he is with a 7.40 total. This is now going to be attempt number 4 for David Ribeiro. So we're looking for the young Brazilian Ripper. And here we have David Ribeiro coming at us with a lot of speed. Left foot forward. Get that kite down, David. Very lofty Hinterberger 5, and that is going to be a crash. His kite was completely above his head. He's got to start to lower that kite if he wants to increase the scores here in this competition. 12 years of age still, but this talent this kid has. Now we have to start getting him with a little bit more power to be able to get those higher moves. Okay, and now we have Matteo one more time, a very stylish rider from Italy. North kiteboarding rider, Dorotini, liking this left foot forward. Let's see, a lot of speed, good extension. Solid 315. Kite was a little higher than he usually puts, but still solid. He seems semi-happy about that one, not too much. But once again, another move on the cards. He's going to increase his lead. He has a solid lead at the moment. Probably around the 4s. Yeah, 4.23 for that last maneuver there from Matteo Dorotini. Up next, we have Edgar Ulrich for attempt number 5. So Edgar, he needs 0.45 to get into that safe zone. So he pretty much needs to land a move. And then he has to get a 12. Oh, board off Mega Loop. Mixing it up with the big air element. It is very windy up there. So when it's windy like that, what happens is the riders are allowed to do big air moves. You know, in this is expression, this is the freestyle. So they will still be scored. It's not just pure wake style when the wind is good enough to be able to do these moves. Mega loop board off there from Edgar Ulrich. Just not quite getting that last foot in. It was the chop that got him there. So that is going to be a crash for him. But good idea to mix it up. Okay, Robin at the very far end of the competition area. Camera's having to completely zoom out to get him. Going for an S-Mode 5. I think that's going to be considered a crash. His whole body was there. Just wait to see what the judges are saying. And if I'm not mistaken, yep, that's going to be a crash there for Robin. So now we have trick attempt number 5, also from David Ribeiro, the young ripper from Brazil. Not having the best of heats here at the moment. He's only got two scores on the cards. And let's see if he can start to improve that. He needs to keep his kite low if he wants to get those higher numbers. He is putting his kite a little bit too high. And sometimes that's working against him. Hinterberger 5. Lands it, but there you can see, this is what I'm talking about. His kite is so above his head that when he lands, he just completely stops. So yeah, that's a tough maneuver. He's going to have to start to increase that power. And yep, there you go. Even though he landed that, as he completely stopped, the judges are giving him a crash for that move. Here we have Dorotini going out with a lot of power. Big grab. Can he land it? Oh, keeping it together at the end there. Big grab, KGB. I thought he was going to get pulled off, but handling that gust very nicely. Kite was high. Judges, as we say, they are going to take some points off of that because midway through that move, that point there, he almost got pulled around and he was, you know, really wow to get that hillside edge around, but still KGB in the cards is going to be another number. He has a solid lead at the moment. So let's take a look at those individual scores of our riders. Okay, so we got a 22.24 for the leader Dorotini. Then we have Ribeiro 960, Ulrich 916, and Robin there with a 7.40. Edgar Ulrich there going for a board off kite loop, just mixing up the big air. He knows he only needs a 0.45 to be going into that safe position. So intelligent riding is a very good big air rider, this young Frenchman. And there, just a small, calm, cool, and collected board off kite loop there from him. Interesting to see the individual score of that last maneuver. Okay, there we have it, a 3.67 for that last board off from Edgar. So he has gone into the safe zone of that second position. First and second riders go through to the next round. Davi would need a 3.23 to go past Edgar once again, and Robin needs a 5.43. More than capable in producing those goods, and it looks like he's going to be going for it right foot forward. Going up for KGB. Nice KGB, kite was low, bit of a butt check on the end there. Will that be enough to make it through to that second position? We'll just wait for the scores to come in. And just waiting for some numbers to be dropped. I don't think it is going to be enough. 4.10, so no it isn't, but it is enough for him to go into third position and closer to that safe round. Round number 4, heat number 1 on the water of the SuperKite Brazil 2020 here in Ilha de Guajiru. On your screen right now, we have David Ribeiro, 12 years of age, coming at you once again. Nope, just not being able to unhook there. Let's see what he says. Looks like he's talking to some of the people on the beach. It's the beauty of the live streaming. Your friends, family, trainers can tell you exactly what you need to do out there. So that's Edgar. Let's keep the camera on David. Just waiting to see what happens. I can look at him there. Yeah, going for Hinterberger 5. Better than the last one. He definitely controlled the landing on that one. Still quite a small maneuver. But he does only need a 3.23 to advance into that next position. There we can see the slow-mo goes around, rotates, 540 front side. Hinterberger 5 there from the youngster from Cumbuco, David Ribeiro. Needs a 323 to go advance through to that safe position. Will he have enough to do that? Let's see. Dorotini up next on the right-hand side of the competition area. I can just see out of the corner of my booth. Okay, it looks like Dorotini missed that last maneuver, landing in a bundle. So unfortunately, that's going to be another crash for him. But hey, he is in the lead. Trick attempt number 6 still has one more to shine. Next up, we have Robin Goenburger from Belgium. Here we can see the replay of what he was going for there. Aiming to get the backside 5. Really like how he rotates that second part of the handle pass. Just unfortunately not getting it on the chop and going over his edge. Okay, Edgar there. We're backside 313 with a little bit of a nose grab mid handle pass there. Not too bad. Frenchman is in the safe zone. He just wants to increase his lead over Robin and David to be able to go through to round number 5 here of the men. Only 2 guys go through to the next round, so it's the top 2 of each heat who will be continuing in this contest. And here we have Edgar Ulrich from France, just having a little play in the middle of the competition area there. So there's that backside 3, tapping the nose of the board on his way around. Let's see what the judges give for him for that one. And here we have Robin coming with a lot of power. Okay, S-Mode 5 there for Robin. Really does rotate super fast, this kid. Really just whip his body around, really gets that handle pass rotations. Sometimes he's got to be careful, so, you know, elements of style sometimes going so fast you kind of get caught up. Is hanging a little bit on the kite there, but still, S-Mode 5, let's see, what did he need? He needs a 513 to go into that second position over Edgar. So let's see who will be in the safe zone after those 2 moves, and it does look like Edgar still has a slight lead over Robin. So at the moment, it is going to be down to the final move of each of these riders, as they have had 6 moves each. David coming at you now, left foot forward, and I can see that Daniel Pereira waiting for his heat. He's going to be coming up next in the background there. Okay, the young Brazilian from Cumbuco coming at you, left foot forward. Vamos, David. Okay, going for the grab Slim 7. Very nice. It's insane. This kid just makes these doubles look so easy. I'm going to call out, as soon as he starts to have a little bit more body weight, he's going to be able to be riding a bigger kite. He's going to be able to have more power, and he is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Has a lot of time to do that, only 12 years old, and a very nice grab Slim 7 there from David. Here's the replay. Comes around, gets it. He didn't actually get the grab. He went for it, but didn't get the grab. And a 773 for that last move. That means he is going to be going through, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just update the system here. So David is very close to be able to keep going forwards. He only has 2 landed moves. He's left it all on the cards for that last maneuver. And here we have Dorotini coming at you right now. Nice mob, back mob there for the Italian. Good way to end off that attempt number 6. Still has another one on the cards. Excuse me, attempt number 7. Just updating my system here. So, let's see, after that last jump there from Donatini, that means that in first position we have Matteo Donatini with a 22.44. And in second position, Edgar Ulrich with a 16.10. These are the riders that are going to be making it through to round number 5 of the SuperKite Brazil here. Coming up next in heat number 2, we have Camille Mudmut, Daniel Pereira, Mateus Mendes, and Guilherme Costa from Brazil. Nice, beautiful skies there. And there we can see Edgar just spinning into the oblivion while we have a little look at the recap of the best moves of the heat. Ending off those recaps with that mob there from Donatini, the winner of the last heat. Coming up next, we're going to have Karim Mudmud, known as Chemo, Daniel Pereira, Guilherme Costa. This young Brazilian rider, watching him yesterday, has one of the best front blind mobs I have seen. And then João Lucas. So it is Portugal, Egypt up against the Brazilians there. And now we're just waiting. I just saw that first maneuver there from Chemo. Looks like, if I'm not mistaken, caught it out of the corner of my booth. It looked like a S-Mode 5. And, okay, didn't see the grab. Yeah, S-Mode 5 grab there from Chemo. Calm, cool, and collected. Just making sure he has some scores to start off the heat with a 4.37 there for his first maneuver. And now coming up, we will have Daniel Pereira from Cumbuco on the F1 kite, front and center on your screen. Looks like he's got a good amount of power. If I'm not mistaken, looks like he's out on his 11 meter. Wind is starting to pick up out there. The boys are on 11s to get as much power as possible. Big, no, oh, nice S-Mode 5 there. I hope he's okay. Just getting caught up on the front edge on that bit of chop, unfortunately. So that's going to be a crash for him. And now we have Mateus Mendes out the very back. And there we have Mateo Mendes, one of the bigger riders out there. He was very powerful yesterday. Didn't quite get as many moves landed as he wanted to. Talking to him a little bit in the afternoon, but he's motivated. He's keen. He's got the local crowd behind him. And now let's see what he has for us here of his first trick attempt of the day. And that is the right person going in the water. He's just not sure, trying to figure out the system there. Each rider has 1 minute to perform their maneuver. 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves are the ones that have the kudos. The shackers and the crowd going wild. And out the back, Guillermo Acosta going ridiculous. Just jumping right away on the seconds. I hope we have the replay of that maneuver. Yes, we do. Look at the state of this. 319 kite in the sweet spot, coming down with power, completely compressing himself, and I am going to be calling a very big score coming at us for that young man there. 8.67. What a way to start the heat, and what a way to start round number 4 for this young man. Okay, Daniel Pereira with the red F1 kite is going to be coming up next. Okay, so it is Daniel's time to shine. Okay, big Esmo 5 there for him. Okay, so there you go. It looks like Chemo there with a nice KGB on the right-hand side of the competition area. Meaning next up we are going to have Daniel Pereira. It looks like Rafael just jumped in the final second of his minute count. Got us a little bit confused there and excited because, whoa, was that a move with an 8.67 for that 319. And okay, Chemo getting a 4.47 for that last KGB. Let's take a look. Rotates it around, 2 hands coming on the bar, controlling it. Very nice there from him. Textbook KGB there from the Egyptian. And now he is in first position so far with an 8.84. And coming up now, we are going to have Daniel Pereira with the red F1 kite. Okay, Daniel, left foot forward, coming at us. Going for that Esmo 5. Getting the landing on that one. So getting the score on the cards. He missed his first maneuver. Probably going to be around the mid-4s. Yep, there you go. 4.5 is going to be around the score that he got for that one. Next up, Guillermo Costa. Just had a huge 319. And one of the things I really liked about this rider yesterday is the front blind mobe he has. So it is Guillermo Costa's time to shine. That is that huge 319 that we saw before. It don't get much better when it comes to a 319 than that. Extended the rayleigh, rotates around, keeps the board. So in the center of the competition area, I can see out the corner of my booth, Guillermo Costa. He's going to be going for his trick attempt. Looks like they got it mixed up last time in between the two friends. So here we have him coming out of Brazil. So Guillermo is just coming towards to make sure he knows what's happened. So while he's just figuring out what's going on, we are going down to the beach as Kate has the winners from that last heat. Good morning, Kate.
Morning, Joe. Thank you. I'm here down on the beach with Matteo and Edgar. They've just got off the water from round 4, the first heat of the day. Matteo, how was your heat? You came first, you went through to the next round. What were your tricks that you landed? How were the conditions?
I land blind judge, no, sorry. My English is so bad. Can we read?
Parla italiano, parla
Ho
italiano.
chiuso la mia seconda volta qua, ho chiuso Burger 5, Art Attack, comunque tutti i miei trick base, sono felice e non vedo l'ora della prossima hit.
Obrigada. And how about you? How was your run? Do you want to speak English or Italian as well?
speak English.
Okay, perfect.
I am super stoked to bring a little bit of big air in the comp. It's funny to see this in GKA, not usual. And yeah, super happy to land just a loop board off. It was my goal for this event and just having fun on the water.
Amazing, thank you. Thanks guys and congratulations. Back to you, Joe, thank you.
Thank you, Kay. Congratulations, Matteo and Edgar there. Felicitaciones. Really good riding from both of them. Really good to see them mixing it up as well, as we said before. Looks like there's a little reset here as all the riders are going all the way out to the back. I think there was a little technical issue there with the screen, but we are back and ready to rumble down here in the tropical situation of Brazil, Ilha de Guajiru. What a location for this first event of the season. Great to have all the freestylers back underneath one roof, all the family together, and we are going to be busting out some moves here. We've already seen some very big maneuver there from Guillermo Costa, and it is his turn to shine yet one more time in his trick attempt number 3. Okay, Guillermo Costa front and center on your screen. Has the highest move of the day so far, 319. A little bit of a surfy in the back there from Daniel, enjoying himself. It's what we want to see here at the GKA Kite World Tour. It's the smile, the vibes, the energy, and what a nice time it is to be back with the situation that is out there. I want to take a big shout out to all the local organizers of the SuperKite Brazil 2020. Andrea, Lucio, Saulo, Gabi, Pedro, Mateos, all of the guys and girls that make this event possible. And a big shout out to my team of the GKA crew. So nice to be together, so nice to be back in action. And what better place than Brazil to end or start off the season here with a freestyle competition. Okay, so we are just waiting to see. Looks like there's a little something going on. It is Guillermo Costa's turn to go out on the water. Just give me a second. I'm going to try and find out what is going on right now. Okay, guys, so it looks like there was just a naming issue on the system, so just waiting to see what happens. But let's have a little look at some of the highlights of the heat so far. Let's take a look at some of the slow-mos of what has been happening. waiting to see. We had a little bit of a technical issue there with some of the naming, as I mentioned before on the stream. So we've gone into a short break, so stay tuned as we are going to have more action coming up next. Looks like we are going to have the same 4 riders going back in the water. It is getting nice and windy out there. Nice flat sections here on the start of the heat. But yeah, it is unfortunate. We've seen David Ribeiro has been kicked out of that last round. At the moment, we saw a huge 319 from Guillermo Costa, and now I can see Daniel Pereira and the rest of the boys of this heat in the water. So hopefully we'll be getting started very soon. We're just trying to make sure to see if it does kind of turn into the heat number 2 of round number 4 of the men on the water. Okay, everybody, so yeah, we are just trying to resolve an issue that is out there with the naming of some of the competitors. So we will be right back, but we're going to leave you tuned in here with the highlights of the heats that have been on the water so far. So enjoy the slow-mo action here, Ilha de Guajiru 2020 SuperKite Brazil. Okay, so we are back, guys. Yep, we have resolved the issue that was there. Oh. We're back, guys and girls, here, and I can just see Guillermo Costa on the right-hand side of our screen going out with a lot of speed. Looks like going for that KGB to blind. Nice move there. Did send the kite a little bit on that first pass, so he's not going to get as big a score, I presume, as the other moves that we've seen from him. Has a 6.70 for that last maneuver, that 8.67 for that huge 319 we saw. And now let's take a look. You can see, yeah, it does go up, so he is sending the kite. He's a little bit high, so he's not getting that horizontal spin that the judge is looking for to give the extra kudos for the big moves, but still 530 on the board, and he is in the lead with that 21.00. So Guillermo Costa in first. Then we have Karim Mahmoud, Daniel Pereira, and Mateus Mendes. So coming up next, we are going to have, going into the water, Kimo, this man here on your screen. Extending now, 3-1-7, very nice, keeping it together. Shame he got that little butt check, but I really like how he extends the railie and then also gets that horizontal spin. Take a look at this, tweaking out. Kite is heavy. Yeah, there's what happens. He passed the bar on the wrong side there, so the kite was looping down. Did a very good effort of keeping that one together. Okay, so waiting for some scores to be dropped by our judges on that one. Next up, we have Daniel Pereira from Cumbuco, Brazil. I can see him out of the corner of my booth on the bottom right-hand corner of the competition area. And there we have Daniel there, just waiting for his name to come up on the board so he can go out and prove a point and get his move out there. Heat number 2 of round number 4 of the men. Top 2 riders go through to that next round. And here we have Daniel going out. Right foot forward. Center of the competition area. Unhooking. What's he got for us? Okay, deciding against it. Looks like it was a little bit too choppy in the midsection there of the Ilha de Guajiru competition. SuperKite Brazil 2020 going all the way out the back. Not getting the best of edges. KGB there. A little bit small, a little bit slow. Looks like he got caught up on the pop. Still landing maneuver. What does he need to be going forward? He needs a 7.57 to go into that second safe position. He isn't going to get that for that move, but he is going to put himself a little bit closer. 4.07 for that last maneuver from him. So moving up to third position, and now what he needs is a 3.5 to go through into that second position. So now we are going to have Mateus Mendes, the black core kite, on the left-hand side of the competition area. So let me see where Mateus is. Okay, it looks like he's changed equipment here. So he is the red slingshot kite in the middle of the area. Okay, just waiting. It seems like there's a few riders. So excuse me, bottom right-hand corner of the competition area, guys. Let me see if our cameraman can get him. So it is the black kite on the right-hand side of the competition area is Mateus Mendes. Looks like we've had a couple of riders get in the middle of the comp at the moment, so just trying to find him out there. Okay, so unfortunately it looked like he jumped out of the area there. Mateus Mendes, so that will be a crash for him. We apologize, there's a lot of riders going into the middle of the comp area there. And coming up next, we are going to have Guillermo Costa, bottom right-hand corner of the competition area. There he is. Okay, heart attack 5 attempt there. Looks like one more time. Just with these doubles, if the kite goes high, they really have to yank it down if they want to be able to get that second pass in. Heart attack 5 attempt there from Mr. Costa. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing. Okay, here we have Chemo. Looks like he's got a good amount of power. Backside 315, just catching up on the landing. Really like the style of this Egyptian rider. Just unfortunately getting a little bit of the old butt check after that 315, but still, Chemo is in second position, needs a 7.27 to lead. Guillermo Costa winning by a 3.53. And looks like a 3.73 for that backside 5. Next up, we will have this man on your screen, Daniel Pereira, for trick attempt number 5 for him. So Daniel just waiting for his name to come up on the screen to produce the goods. in his trick attempt number 5 of the day. So far in third position. Only needs a 390 to advance into that safe zone of that second position of the heat. More than capable of putting off numbers like that. We've seen very nice moves from Daniel throughout the event so far. Now let's see if we can see him make it through to the next round. Looks like he's got a nice little bit of a flat section in front of us. He's picking up some speed. What is he going to be doing towards the judge tower here? Okay, Daniel going up, unhooking into Burger 5. Simple, calm, cool, and collected. Just getting intelligent ride in there from him. See, so what he's doing, he's going to apply the pressure to Chemo. He's going to definitely get more than a 3.9 for that move. So he's applying the pressure to Chemo. Now Chemo knows he's going to move down into third position. And then what Daniel will probably do is try and improve on his scores with the last 2 trick attempts. Smart riding there from the Brazilian. So now Chemo, he needs a 4.34 to advance into that safe zone. But we have Mateus Mendes here coming at us. It is his turn to shine. Okay, here we have Mateus. Currently in 4th position. He has a 10.80, needs an 8.27 to start to make his way through. Let's see if he can get himself into the safe zone here. Big controlled, nice backside 3. Kite was really in the sweet spot for that one. As I was saying before, he's a big rider, really making the most of his power. Nice backside 313 there from the Brazilian. Board horizontal, got the Rayleigh. Textbook. Okay, now it is going to be Mr. Costa, Guillermo Costa from Brazil, with his 5th trick attempt of the day. So far in the lead with a 21.00 average. Daniel Pereira closely behind with a 19.07. Needs a 6.01 to overtake him. So Guillermo is going to try and improve on some of his scores as he only has 3 landed moves. So he is in the lead with 1 less maneuver on the cards. Okay, here we have Guillermo. Oh, the front blind mode. I love the style that kid has with that front blind mode. Just completely rotates tip over tip. Really nice. Didn't get the grab in that one, but see, let's have a look at the slow-mo here. Goes up, rotates around, looks, passes it, hillside. Very nice maneuver there from the young Brazilian. And a 5.80 score coming up. Next up, this guy on your screen, Karim Mahmoud. Chemo coming at us with a lot of speed here. What has he got for us coming towards the judging tower? Back move, individual back move there. Didn't quite get the landing on that move, but still, what's he got to do? He needs a 5.34 to go into that safe zone. Let's take a look at the slow-mo. Looks around, pulls it. Looks like the gust just completely dropped him on that one. And a 3.90, so Chemo is going to have to leave it to the final move to see if he can make his way from 3rd to 2nd position to be able to advance through to the next round. At the moment now, it is trick attempt number 6 here for Daniel Pereira. Looks like maybe he's going to be doing something that way. Yes, he is. Okay, unhooking. 1. Backside 313 there for him. Could have sworn he looked like he was trying to go for the 5. That's why that kite was slightly higher. Daniel is comboed out to be able to get the lead, but is going to maybe increase his lead over Chemo a little bit with that maneuver. Now we just wait for some scores to come in. And here we have Mateus Mendes coming at us with full power. Missed his last maneuver. He needs 7.07 to get into that second position safe zone. Will he be able to pull it off? We'll find out very soon. Beautiful day here at Ilha de Guajiru for the SuperKite Brazil 2020. If you're just joining us, I'm Josie Ashler, and it is round number 4, heat number 2. Guillermo Costa in the lead of this heat with a huge 26.80 and still has 2 tricks to go. Daniel Pereira 19.07, Kimo Madmud with a 17.87, and Mateus Mendes there with a 14.77. Okay, here we have Mateus Mendes coming at you. Very powerful rider. Nice backside free on the last maneuver. What has he got for us here? Okay, trying the Hinterberger 5. It looks like his kite did get pulled up, so not allowing him to get the rotation that he wanted. So that's going to be a crash for him. And next up, we're going to have Guillermo Costa, who, if I'm not mistaken, let me see where I can find this kid. He is just about to go out behind Daniel and Estefania there. So going out on the right-hand side of the competition area, we can see Rafael Costa. Okay, now I could see out of the corner of my booth, he just landed a backside 5. Hopefully we have the replay of that one. So Guillermo Costa, yet another good move. Okay, Chemo, very concentrated. Backside 7, backside 7, 317. Landing that one better than the one he had before, so looking to improve the score. He needs a 534 to advance over Daniel and apply the pressure to see if he can be getting through into that safe position of the second place of this heat. Daniel Pereira up next. That is the guy on your screen right now. There with Estefania Rosa, just making sure what the scores are doing and how it is going to be going down. So let's have a look. I think it is going to be very, very, very close. Just that's the replay there. You can see came down, grabbing the kite on the other side. And it doesn't look like Chemo has done enough to overtake Daniel there. So Daniel now just needs to improve his lead to make sure that Mateus Mendes doesn't get him on the final maneuver. So now let's take a look at this man here, coming at you from Cumbuco, Brazil. Okay, 315. Small, calm and controlled. Knows he has that second position so far. So it is only this man here coming up next, Mateus Mendes, who can change anything in this heat. Mateus needs a 7.07 to overtake Daniel and go of the winner of that safe position and second position in this heat. So just waiting for the guys to go in the water as there's still 2 moves left. We have Mateus Mendes and then Guillermo Costa. Okay, so it looks like Mateus Mendes and Guillermo Costa got out of the water earlier than they should have. They really have to look at the amount of attempts they have. 7 attempts, top 4 count. It looks like they've gotten out of the water ahead of time, meaning that their timers are counting down. So Mateus Mendes has already been timed out. So meaning he has a crash for his last maneuver, and we are getting very close for Guillermo Costa to be timed out as well. Guillermo Costa, anyway, is in the win with a 26.80. Then we have Daniel Pereira in second position, Karim Mahmoud in third, and Mateus Mendes in third. So let's take a look at the best moves with a recap of the highlights of the heat. Okay, and those are our gladiators that are going to be battling it out. Rafael Marcial, Lucas Sear, João Lucas, and Manuel Suarez. I can see in the center of the competition area, here we have the man himself going for a big move. What's he got for us to start off this heat? Nice, powered back mode there, late mode if you want to call it. Rotating around with that frontside free. Let's see how the scores will start off there for Rafael Marcial. Slow-mo coming at you. Kai was a little high to start off with, but then he did yank it down. Judges are going to take that into account. Not going to score as much as starting with your kite in the right position, but not as bad as if you leave it on top of your head. So let's see how the start of this heat there. And up next, we have that man there, Lucas Sear, on your screen. He is going to be performing his first maneuver. So there we have Lucas Sear from Austria. Looks like some scores are coming in here from the judges for that first maneuver there from Rafael. Just making sure, taking in all of the details and eyeing up all of the moves. Next up, so 4.13 for that back mode. Next up, we will have Lucas Sear coming at you. Here we have the young Austrian going out. He got a couple of good moves yesterday. And now let's see what he can produce today here. Going, grab, Okay, textbook Indy KGB there. Nice move on the outside. Good way to start off his heat. Got the rotation. Let's have a look. Back row rotation. Brings his feet in. Grabs the board in the middle of that front side edge, meaning it's an Indy. Rotating around, landing hillside. KGB, Indy KGB. Nice there. 4.10 for that maneuver there. Now, coming up next, we will have João Lucas from Brazil. João Lucas, I really like the style of this young Brazilian yesterday. 1, 2, double hard attack 3. Coming down in a little bit of a bundle there. Not quite sure if that will be scored or not. So we are just before we start off with the first heat of Manuel Suarez on the water. We are going to go down to the beach with an interview with Kate.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks. I'm here on the beach with the Brazilian guys. They've just come out the water. Guilherme, como foi a bateria? Você conseguiu 319? Estava bom? Estava sentindo bom na água?
Sim, estou bastante feliz por avançar mais uma bateria e espero fazer o mesmo na próxima e é isso. Estou bastante feliz por aterrissar um 319, valeu um 8.87 eu acho. E é isso, estou feliz e vamos para a próxima.
Legal, obrigada. E Daniel também, como estava a bateria? E você também passou, está feliz? E você disse um pouco como estava o estádio na água para a gente?
Então, estou bastante feliz, consegui fazer algumas, não comecei tão bem, mas eu consegui achar uma boa ondulação ali e completar minhas manobras. Estou muito feliz e estou muito ansioso para o próximo.
Obrigada. Obrigada, galera, e parabéns, parabéns. Back to you, Joe. Thank you. The guys were just saying they're really happy with the state of the water. They had a great heat and they're looking forward to the next round.
Obrigado, Kate. Obrigado. Parabéns a galera aí. O Daniel e o Rafael. Muito bom. Boa maniobra. And now we have Manuel Suarez, we just saw there during the interview, pulling off that 317 on the inside, starting off his heat with a 5.70. So up next, we will have Rafael Marcial, the slingshot rider. And let's see how he did. He got a 4.13 for that first move, and now he's going to be coming at you in the center of the competition area. Okay, there he is. Red kite coming right at you. Rafael Marcial. Okay, Hinterberger 5 was lifted a little bit by the kite there. His body a little bit wiggly there, not quite a solid rotation, but still another score on the board. That's going to be trick number 2 for him landing. As you can see, just kind of wangled around a little bit there. So that is that Hinterberger 5 there from Rafael. And next up, we will have the Austrian Lucas Sear, air rush rider. Okay, there we can see Lucas. He's going to be going out for his second trick attempt of the day. Already has a 4.10 on the cards. And now let's look what he's going to do for trick attempt number 2. Made his way all through the qualifiers, this young man. And now he's looking to go through to that round number 5 of the men if he can. Top 2 riders of this heat go through. Backside 313. Keeping it simple, keeping it safe at the moment. Didn't look too happy about that one. Got caught up a little bit on the pop. It is hard with the chop out there. And just grabbing the bar on the inside. Kite semi in the right position. Going to be a medium score there for him. 3.73 for that. Backside 313 there from Lucas Sear. Next up we have João Lucas. Very talented young Brazilian rider. We can see him just getting ready. Making sure he is in the right position and has all of his stuff together to go for his attempt number 2. Was watching this kid warm up the other day and had a blinder of a front blind mow with a grab. So stylish, these young riders, and so much talent here. But I mean, I'm not surprised. Brazil being one of the best places in the world for kiteboarding. going for 317. Nicely powered, good fluidity throughout the movement. The board was horizontal. That is a frontside 720 handle pass. Very nice there from him. That is going to be a good score there for João Lucas. Tweaks it out, not hugely tweaked, but a nice rally at the back. Comes round, kite decently powered enough. Probably going to be around the 6s for that maneuver. 5.87. Yeah, so nice score in there from the boys. 5.87 for that last 317 from João Lucas. Next up, we have this man, Manuel Suarez from Barra Grande. Oh, Manuel was nicely powered. Very, very powerful rider. I really like the style of this guy. Goes up. Okay, big slim 7. Just getting caught up on the landing, but that was a very powerful maneuver. Really like how he really rotates his body around, looks over his shoulder. So let's take a look at this in slow-mo. Goes around. There you can see he's looking at the board. Passes. One more look down at the area. Just unfortunately got caught out by the chop there, but that is a nice move there with that slim 7, 6.67 on the cards. Next up, we will have the slingshot rider, Rafael Marcel. Okay, here we have Rafael Marcial coming at you, left foot forward. Already got two numbers on the scorecards. Currently in 3rd position. He is looking to get through to that safe zone. Would need only a 0.82. So if he lands this, he's going to through. Okay, double Hinterberger 5 or 3. Looks like he did move his foot around there, but then got a very big butt check. Couldn't quite see the landing there. Is that going to, I think that's going to be something like half a very low score because he did back check that. Yep. Looking like a 3.40 for that Hinterberger 5 there from Rafael. Meaning he is going to be going into 2nd position if I'm not mistaken. Just waiting for scores to be dropped. Next up, Lucas Sear from Austria. Also, all of these guys yet to miss a maneuver there are on cue. And I mean, you have to be. This is round 4 of the SuperKite Brazil 2020. Now we are going to start to separate the kings from the princesses out there. And here we just going over his front edge there. Unfortunately, Lucas getting caught up on that 315 attempt. Okay, there we can see João Lucas at the very back. Had a nice 5.87 for that last 317, if my memory serves me right. And now, what are we going to be seeing? I've seen him done slim 7s. I've seen him done some very nice mobs. And going for Hinterberger 5. And the kite was high on that one. You see he had to rectify it at the end. Judges are going to be harsh on that score. Has a 587, has a 277. Now let's see what his trick attempt number 3 is going to be on the scoreboards. Sometimes it's hard to see the kite position here from the television. And looking like something in the high 5s, meaning he is in that 1st position with a 14.34. Manuel 2nd, 12.37. Rafael 3rd with a 7.83. And Lucas also tied for that 3rd position with a 7.83. Manuel Suarez now going out. Good amount of speed. Goes up 1, 2. Backside 317. Stomping the landing. And there's the smile right there. He knows that is a good move to have on the cards early on in the heat. Let's take a look at the replay. Really forcing the rotation around. Looks like he had a little bit of a lull in the gust there, but nice backside 317 there from Manuel Suarez. Just waiting for a last score to be dropped before we have the number for that last move, and then we will have this man on your screen coming up for trick attempt number 4, Rafael Marcial, excuse me. If you're just joining us here, this is the SuperKite 2020 Brazil round 4, heat number 3 of the men on the water. There's already been some very good action out there. Coming up next after this heat, we're going to have Carlos de Sousa, Carlos Magno, Valentin Garat, and Lorenzo Calcano. Currently, we have heat number 3, excuse me, on the water. This man on your screen here, Rafael Marcial, it's his time to shine, as he is going to be going for his 4th trick attempt. Top 4 scores count. 7 moves, 7 attempts for each of these riders to prove who will be going through to that round number 5. Only the top 2 riders of the heat will be advancing in this competition. Final event of the year here of 2020. We've only had this event this year due to the situation. I want to take a big shout out to our local organizers, Andrea, Lucio, and all of their team, and our crew of the GKA for making this event happen. It is so good to be back in Brazil in the beautiful warm waters and clear blue skies with that absolute awesome wind that we have here. Brazil is the birthplace of a lot of the freestyle world champions. With Beber, we've had Mikaeli Sol, some of the best riders worldwide, and then all of the top riders come here to train during the winter season. So it is very nice to be back, and we are seeing some of the action on the water. Currently, heat number 3, round number 4 of the competition. So 7.17 for that last move from Manuel, and now we are going to have Rafael coming at us. Okay, so Rafael, he has 3 moves on the cards, looking for a move number 4. Needs a 6.51 to get into that safe zone. Okay, individual slim chance there. Quite low. I love the smile of this guy. He's just happy, he's chilled, having a good time, and just making sure that he gets his stuff landed. So that is move number 4. Consistency does pay off. That isn't going to be the 6.51 that he wanted to be able to go through into that safe zone, but still he's going to, apply pressure there to João Lucas and hopefully be able to go forward. At the moment, Manuel Suarez with a decent lead with that 19.54. On your screen right now, coming out of Austria, Lucas Sear, who's just preparing himself for his next trick attempt. Okay, so here we have Lucas pounding along, just under rotating on that 315 and getting caught out by the chop. So that's a crash there for the young Austrian. Next up we have João Lucas, white duotone kite. It looks like I can see him preparing himself all the way from the back. Yeah, that's him. That's him all the way out. It looks like he's going to try and use the flat section at the far end of our competition area here at Ilha de Guajiru. Okay, slim 5 there for the young man. Has a comfortable, needs a 5.21 to be able to go into the lead. Quite comfortable out there. Let's see if that is enough to give him that lead over Manuel Suarez. Manuel already in the lead and has 1 less maneuver than the rest of the guys, just showing the quality he has been producing so far. And I don't think that is going to be enough to overtake Manuel, but it will get him even closer. And next up, this man here with the pink shorts from Barra Grande, Manuel Suarez, coming at you. Big, huge grab from Blymobe there. Caught up on the landing at the very end, but the travel, the power, and the commitment throughout that move, this is the kind of things we want to see. Look at the edge. Tip over toe, comes around, nice grab, long grab there, looking at the slow-mo. 2 hands back on the bar, showing the control he has, and just getting a little bit caught up on the chop there, but a very big maneuver there from Manuel, and a 6.27 there for him. Okay, so next up, we are going to have, for one more time, Rafael Marcial. Okay, Rafael Marcial there playing a little bit of hide and seek with us, changing kites mid-heat there. So unfortunately, we did not see that last maneuver, but he did have a crash. Coming up next, we're going to have the Austrian Lucas Sear. Okay, Lucas, he was waiting on the shore. Looks like he is going to be doing something right foot forward. Now let's have a look and see what he has for us. Nice little flat section in front of him there. Missed the last 315, excuse me. And he has a very nice KGB, this guy. But it looks like he's going to be wanting, probably going to be repeating that 313 as he's coming back towards us. Okay, here we have Lucas getting himself ready. Looking at the kite, unhooking, yep. Once again, he just under-rotates the 315 and doesn't get that board around. And as he's going a little bit off axis, when he comes and gets that 540, the board is not straight, so he does go a little bit too front foot heavy and gets caught up. So that's going to be another crash there for Lucas Sear. And up next, we have João Lucas. Okay, I can see Manuel Suarez all the way to the back. That's that core kite just swinging through the image right now. We're just waiting for him to come back towards us to produce another move here on the right-hand side of the competition area. You can see him coming in with a lot of speed. That's the guy there, yep. Going up and away. Double Hinterberger, unfortunately going over the front foot there. So Manuel Suarez there is going to get a low score for that one because he did go over that front edge. At the moment, we have Manuel in the lead with a 25.81. João Lucas, 21.40. Rafael Marcial, who needs a 9.5 who wants to get into that safe zone. And Lucas Sear in fourth. Okay, so next up, we have Rafael Marcial. Okay, here we have Rafael. Looks like he decided against that jump. Okay, we can see he's gone all the way out to the competition area to come back with a lot of speed. So far, he is in third position. Needs a 9.5 to go through into that safe zone. Only the top 2 riders will advance over to round number 5, unhooking. Okay, 317. Minimally powered. Kite was a bit high there to start off. Not quite as much as extension on the Rayleigh, but the landing was very clean and controlled. So that's going to be a medium score there for him. He needed that 9.5 to go into that third position. So he's now applied the pressure and is going to be able to have one last shot, as that was his 6th trick attempt. Next up, we have this man on the screen, Lucas Sear. Okay, Lucas Sear looks like he's going to want to do something right foot forward. I'm pretty sure we're going to maybe see this KGB. No, okay, going for a backside 313, coming down hard, just grabbing the bar on the wrong side and looping that down. That's going to be a crash for trick number 6. And now we are going to have João Lucas coming at us. Okay, there we have João Lucas unhooking for us. No, deciding against him, not seeing the right bit of chop. And again, very important to get the move right in the right place. I'm in the middle of this area. It is a little bit choppy. And riders want to make sure they get that flat section to be able to go 120%. It is round number 4 here at the SuperKite Brazil 2020. And now some of the heavy hitters are starting to meet themselves in these heats. And every move counts. Top 4 maneuvers of your 7 attempts are what going to give you those kudos, the shakas, the love here in the beautiful waters of Brazil. Going for a very nice mobe attempt there. Just unfortunately losing the bar at the end. Old style late mobe there. And it looks like his chicken loop opened unfortunately there. So he's going to have to get that back together before he goes out again. And we are going to have Manuel Suarez is going to be coming up next. Okay, Manuel Suarez going up. Heart attack. Very nice and controlled. Heart attack there from Manuel. Has a very solid lead at the moment, 25.81. And next up, we will have Rafael Marcel for his final trick attempt. And here we have a heart attack there from Manuel. Nice, clean, cool and collected. 593 for that last move. Okay, so that's Rafael there, deciding against jumping towards us. He's going to be trying to maybe do it on the way out or turn himself around and come at us. Final trick attempts for each rider here in heat number 3, round number 4 of the SuperKite Brazil here in Ilha de Guajiru. And let's see what are the final weapons, the final secret sources for each of these guys at the moment now. Rafael would need a 733 to get in that safe zone. Will he be able to pull it off? Here we have him going at you. Double Hinterberger 5 there for him. Don't think that's going to be enough. Kite was a little bit high. Nice spin. Was equal entry and exit speed. But unfortunately, I think the positioning of that kite is not going to be able to give him that 7.33, which would be a big score for him to be able to move through to that next round. So unfortunately, that means Rafael Marcel is not going to be making it through to the next round. And coming up next, we have Lucas Sear from Austria for the final move of his heat. Just waiting for Lucas to get ready to go out on the water. Okay, so it looked like there, Joao Lucas has been timed out. So now let's have a look. Manuel is in the lead. He just has a final victory run here. He just has to land this move. He already has won this heat, meaning that in first position is going to be Manuel Suarez and second Joao Lucas. And he's just got a nice little victory run here going up for Heart Attack 5. Perfectly landed there by Manuel Suarez. Didn't even have to do that to win the heat, but just doing that to get all of his rivals a little bit more nervous, and the smile on his face says he is very happy with that one. Let's take a look at that replay. Nice edge S-bend with that 540 front side, 540 backside rotation, comes down, drags the hand. Very nice heat. So in first position, Manuel Suarez. In second position, Joao Lucas. Let's take a quick look at the highlight replays of the recap of the action of this heat. And we're back, guys. So now we have heat number 4, round number 4. Let's take a look at the riders out there. Calu de Sousa from Brazil, Carlos Magno, Valentin Garat, and Lorenzo Calcano are going out on the water. Let's see how this heat plays off. And I could just see there starting off with a bang. That was Calu with a very nice front blind mobe. We can see rotating around, grabbing the tail, coming, pulling it heel side, Getting caught up there on the backside edge, but still nice maneuver there from the young Brazilian. Okay, so next up we have Carlos Magno. Okay, here we have... So there, a very nice move there from Carlos Magno, coming off of the beach with the yellow North Kite. Okay, double heart attack 1. So, excuse me, double S-bend 1 there for Carlos Magno. And a 5.57 there for that maneuver. There is a good one to take an example of the difference. We saw Carlos de Sousa with a single pass, single rotation, adding the grab, having the power, adding the style. Very nice there from him. On your screen, Valentin Guajiru getting ready for his maneuver. And then we saw Carlos Magno with that double S-bend 1 pass. So really marking the difference, the riders here. Going for a huge front blind mobe there from Valentin Guajiru, the Frenchman. Super stylish, got the height, inversion, rotation, very, very nice. So there is a very big front blind mobe there from Valentin Guajiru. Nice way to start off the heat, 6.10 for that maneuver. Next up we have this man here, El Tigre, Lorenzo Calcano, coming all the way from the Dominican Republic. Okay, so here we have Lorenzo Calcano just waiting to see if he can go out with some decent amount of speed. He's going so fast, we've lost him off of the image there. Let's see, here he goes. 1, 2, double hard attack, perfectly landed there for him. Very nice. There's the replay of this one, the Dominican Republican. Double hard attack. Very nice move there from him. And it is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, Carlos' turn. Yeah, that's the guy on your screen there. Carlos de Sousa, just waiting for his name to come up and see who will be going through for this trick attempt number 3 of the heat. Okay, so that is Carlos de Sousa. It looks like he's just waiting to see if it's his turn. We're just waiting for a last score there from Lorenzo Calcano, the Dominican Republican. And 6.70 for that double heart attack from Lorenzo. And now next up we have Carlos de Sousa. Okay, so here we have Carlos going out with a lot of speed. Okay, popping off, going up. Okay, KGB, textbook KGB there for Carlos. Really like the kite position. Rotating that back roll around and then coming around with the pass, the backside 360 pass. Very nice. Let's take a look at that. Comes around, looks, spots the landing, rotates the hip around, gets that hillside, landing it clean, kite nice and in the sweet spot. 5.53. Very nicely executed single pass there from the young Brazilian. And now coming up next, we will have Carlos Magno. Okay, here we have Carlos Magno going for a grab, slim. Just unfortunately coming down with a crash. So that's going to be a 0 there for him. Okay, and there we can see Valgarat getting ready for his turn as Carlos just crashed. So unfortunately, that's going to be a 0 for that last attempt from Carlos. And next up, Valgarat. Okay, here we have Valgarat coming at us with a lot of speed. Had a very big slim 7 yesterday. What is the Frenchman going to get for us here on his trick attempt number 3 of his heat? Unhooking, popping out. Extension going for 3-1-7. Very nice move there from Val. And the crowd giving him the love here at Ilha de Guajiru. Great maneuver there from Mr. Valentin Garat. Coming up next, we will have Lorenzo Calcano. Great move there. You really see him rotating. Got the height, got the power. And he's going to be happy about that one. 7.17. And now we have here Lorenzo Calcano is going in. Is he going to be doing it left foot forward? No, he isn't. Okay, Lorenzo Calcano had a very nice double heart attack. Needs a 443 to take the lead over Kalu. Valgarat with a very nice 7.17. I think it looks like the scores are going to be updated very soon, and he's going to be going through and advancing. So just waiting for some scores to be dropping. And here we have Lorenzo. Just going for a simple slim chance there. Kite did go up a little bit, so that's going to be a low score there for Lorenzo. So let's take a look at that one. Inverts over, looks over, tweaks the hip. But yeah, you can see he's just dangling on his kite a little bit there. So judges are going to take scores off of that one. And next up, we have Kalu de Sousa. That man on the screen is your next rider. Okay, here we have Kalu. He's got a smile on his face. He's enjoying himself out there, but I mean, who wouldn't? He's got his local crowd on the beach. This is the Grand Slam here in Brazil, the GKA Grand Slam, and he is having a very good heat so far. Has a couple moves already on the cards, 2 solid 5s, and now looking for his trick attempt number 3. Very nice and stylish heart attack there from Kalu. Extended out, did the rotation, got the backside 3. Really nice maneuver there from him. And if I can see also, it looks like down on the beach, we're going to go for an interview with Kate.
Thanks, Joe. I'm here with Manuel and João. They've just come out of their round. We're going to find out what they did on the water and how they found the round. Manuel, you landed. Manuel, você conseguiu heart attack 5, também blind mob com grab. Como estava a bateria? Estava bom?
Tá, fiz uma bateria muito boa, fiquei muito feliz de ter feito essas manobras bem feitas e bora pra cima, é Brasil.
Torça Brasil, é? E João, para você, como estava?
Tava muito nervoso um pouco, porque ele é muito de alto nível, mas mandei bem na minha bateria, consegui dar meu melhor e estou muito feliz.
Foi bom mesmo, é? Parabéns, parabéns vocês dois. Thanks, Joe. The guys are really happy with their performances. João was a little bit nervous, saying the level of the riders he was against was really high, so it's a big achievement for him. So they're both really happy to make it through to the next round.
Thank you, Kate. I mean, if that kid rode like that, considering he was nervous, I can't wait to see how he's going to be riding when he gets a little bit more relaxed. And then Manuel Sosa putting on a very solid performance. We just saw that slim chance there from Carlos Magno, and now coming up with a lot of speed towards us, we have Valentin Garat, who has a 13.27 total at the moment in second position, but he is 1 trick down. So now let's have a look and see if he can overtake. He needs a 2.35 2.76, excuse me, to go into that first place. And Val, a very stylish rider, already has 2 good scores on the board. Yeah, you can see Val taking his time, making his way all the way out to the back, so he has the maximum distance to be able to find that sweet flat section here in Isla de Guajiru, where he can just go for another big maneuver. Trick attempt number 3 here for the Frenchman. Let's see what he has for us here. Unhooking, pulling off. Okay, goes to the slim. Slim 7, as smooth as it gets, and there's the teeth, there's the smile. Very nice slim 7 there from Valentin Garat. Let's have a look. Goes over, looks around, pulls it, kite down, doesn't get caught up on it at all. Very nice, clean slim 7 there from Val Garat. And there we can see the screen. Everybody just waiting to look for that score to come up. And it is looking like a very nice number if I'm looking at it here. And just waiting for it to drop. He needed a 2.97 to go through, and it is a 7.97. Great maneuver moving through to first position. Okay, Lorenzo Calcano, República Dominicana, going with power 4. Backside 315. Little bit off axis, but held it together very well. Powerful, got the travel, got the amplitude. Nice move there from the Dominican. There you can see 540 backside rotation there, initiated with a Rayleigh. Very nice maneuver there from Lorenzo Calcano. And there's the look of what we have here on the beach. That's the Huda Beach Resort. Thank you, Giorgio Canedo, for having us here at this beautiful location. Really cool place. This is one of the places in Ilha de Guajiru that always has water because it is very tide dependent. So that's why we're down here for the SuperKite Brazil 2020. All the riders ready to rumble. And coming up, we will be having Carlos de Sousa for his 4th trick attempt. There we can see Carlos going out. Currently in 3rd position, only needs a 1.41 to advance into that 2nd position. The safe zone here of this heat number 4, round number 4 of the SuperKite Brazil. And here we have him unhooking, going up. Hinterberger, solid Hinterberger 5. He's playing it safe out there. Smart move. He knows he only has to apply pressure. He is now going to overtake Lorenzo and go into that 2nd position, the safe zone. So keeping himself in the heat. And now coming up next, we will have Carlos Magno, the North kiteboarder. And there we can see Carlos Magno coming at us at 5.17 for that last maneuver there from Carlos. So as we said before, moving over into 2nd position. Very closely behind Val Garat. So 0.04 of a point. And here we have Carlos Magno. Just missing the bar, unfortunately, there on that Hinterberger 3. He is comboed out. He's going to have to start upping his game. He has 3 trick attempts. Anything can happen. This is Brazil. These are the beautiful, warm Brazilian conditions, and anybody can get straight 10s in these kind of places. It just has a magic source here. Wind is on. There we can see the windmills going. And next up, we will have Val Garat from France. Can see Liam Whaley warming up there in the background. I know this guy means business, but Val Garat at the moment on your screen with a very nice heat. Going for backside 7. This guy is on fire today. Val is really going for it. Got a little bit caught up on the land, and I think he grabbed the bar a little bit too far to one side, and the kite kind of pulled him down. But still, backside 317 there from the Frenchman. Nice riding, keeping it together there on that little bit of a chop. And looks like a high 6 coming out on the board. Okay, Lorenzo Calcano from the Dominican Republic. And Lorenzo Calcano, left foot forward. Circling like a shark in this heat number 4, trying to find the mojo. He has to have 3.77 to get in that safe zone. More than capable of doing that. Big KGB there from the Dominican. Now that's what I call textbook. Kite was in the position, got the rotation, got the inversion, looks around, 2 hands on the bar. Very nice KGB there from Lorenzo Calcano. Looks like, yeah, 5.53 for that last KGB. Great score there for him. And then this man on your screen, Carlos de Sousa, is going to be going out for his 5th trick attempt. Nice amount of speed Kalu has here for this trick attempt. What's he got for us? Goes up. Good height. Oh, keeping it together. Just getting rid there on that backside 5. That was a really nice one, but unfortunately coming down in a bundle. So that's going to be a crash for him. Next up, we're going to have the North Rider, Carlos Magno, coming at us here. And here we have Carlos Magno with a decent amount of speed. Missed that slim 5 before. Is he going to be repeating the same move? No, going for the Hinterberger free or Mobe, depending on how you want to call it. I call that more a Hinterberger than a Mobe. So nice maneuver there from him. He's got a smile on his face. He's going to be happy with that one. Let's have a look. Yeah, so there's the Rayleigh. Yeah, goes for it. Hinterberger free here at Ilha de Guajiru there for Carlos Magno. He's comboed out for the lead and comboed out for the safe zone. So he's just going to get himself closer and try and apply pressure to the other riders to see if he can make it through this round. And now we have Valgarat, who is having an absolute blinder of a heat. Coming all the way from France. There we have him on our screen. And it looks like he's got a good amount of speed. Is he going to be doing the move towards us? Okay, no, he's going to be turning around. I can see him looking in the other direction. Means he's going to be doing something right foot forward. Valgarat from France in the lead with a 28.21. He's got to be happy with his performance so far. Okay, he's eyeing up a little bit of a flat section here, the Frenchman. Let's see what he has for us. He's got a nice KGB 5. Let's see if he's going to be pulling that one out now. Our camera guy getting a little bit excited there. Perfect KGB 5. Oh, he just let go of the bar, unfortunately, there. All the way out the back there, Valgarat. So that is going to be a crash for him. Next up, Lorenzo Calcano. So here we can see he got the rotation. He also got the landing. Just when he went to pass the bar, he passed it and then let go, unfortunately. So that is going to be a crash there for Valgarat. And now it is going to be the Dominican's turn, and it looks like he is going to be producing the goods on his left foot forward here at the competition area, the SuperKite 2020. Vamos, Lorenzo, dale, dale. Oh! Kite looped as soon as he made that first pass, but he still went for it. Commitment 120%. But yeah, coming down like a ton of bricks, unfortunately, there. So that's going to be a crash for Lorenzo Calcano, who is currently in second position. Next up, Carlos de Sousa, who needs a 6.67 if he wants to overtake this man here on your screen. Let's take a look at the replay of that one. Tweaks it out, and it's there. You can see the kite's already looping down when he was grabbing it after that first pass. Just not quite getting enough edge to be able to slack out the lines. Okay. Here we have Kalu. Also looks like he made a move there just while we were waiting. There's the replay. Thanks for the guys for getting the replay on that one. Backside 3-1-5. Small, not too high, but again 5.90 on the scorecards. Next up, Carlos Magno. There we have the young Carlos himself. What a great surname, Magno. And okay, 3-1-3. Keeping it simple, but keeping it together, this young man. He needed an 8.66. Now, once again, he's just going to be applying the pressure up there. And see if he can make it through to the next round. 3.33 for that last maneuver. So now, as soon as scores are updated, we know how much he needs to be able to be going through. And we have Valgarat is going to be coming up next. And a very nice slow-mo there of that last move. Looks like Val is just at the edge of the competition area trying to get upwind. The wind does seem like it's dropped off a little bit. Valgarat currently in the lead and has a very decent lead over the rest of the guys. It does look like the wind has dropped a little bit here. So just trying to see if Val can make his way into the competition area. And going to have a look, looking at the outside of the competition area. Looks like Val made a jump there, but I don't think it was in the box. Waiting to see some numbers come down. Next up, we are going to have Lorenzo Calcano from the Dominican Republic. There I can see Lorenzo waiting for his turn, waiting for the screen to come up to see when he is going to go for this trick attempt number 6. And Lorenzo waiting one more time to see if he can get through with his trick attempt number 6. And just waiting for some numbers to come in. And wow, and I think he was looking by it, just waiting for it to be confirmed. It was outside of the box, meaning that move will not count. And here we have Lorenzo coming in with speed. He's seeing his name on the board. Big, very big extension on that one. He was looking for the 7. But a very nice 3-1-5 there. Very tweaked out Rayleigh. This is what the kind of moves we want to see. Look at the tweak on that one. A little bit underneath the bar there, but 2 hands back on. Nice and controlled. 3-1-5 there from Lorenzo. And there we can have Kalu de Sousa waiting for his turn. Kalu, what's he need to do? He needs to get more than a 5.94 to apply pressure to Lorenzo to see if he can get into that safe zone. The top 2 riders of the heat will be going through to the next round. And there we can see some of the last scores there from Valentin Garat and the guys. And here we have Carlos de Sousa coming at you with a lot of speed. Needs a 5.94. Will he be able to pull it off for the final move? Goes up. Okay, very nice. Slim 7 there from Carlos. So I'm going to say he is going to apply the pressure to Lorenzo to have to battle it out for that second position in this heat, as it does look like Val has the lead at the moment. So next up we have Carlos Magno on the North Kite. There's that Slim 7 there from Kalu. Very, very controlled. The kite was in a really nice position. Came round 797 there for that move, meaning that he has secured himself for the moment in that safe zone of the competition. Now Carlos Magno, he is unfortunately comboed out of both possibilities. So this is going to be the final heat, final jump of the competition for him. Very talented young rider. I'm looking forward to seeing him next season. Back to blind air pass there, just unfortunately coming down. So that's going to be a crash for him. And next up we're going to have the Frenchman, Valentin Garat. Val unfortunately couldn't get up to the competition area for his last trick, but he's back in action here now. And is he going to be going left foot forward or right foot forward? He is in the lead, but he's going to want to maybe get a little bit more points, even though Lorenzo has to do a 9.48 to take the lead from Val, so he's pretty safe, and a 6.28 to regain that second position. So here we have Val Garat almost technically going on a victory lap here on heat number 4 of round 4 of the day. So let's have a look what he's got for us here for this final move. Frenchman going out. He's got a nice bit of a gust out the back, and I'm looking at a little bit of a flat section out there. Are we going to see the move? Yes, we are. Okay, goes up. KGB 5, just unfortunately missing the bar. Still 28.21. That is a very nice average of a heat. He's going to be happy with that one. So the final move of the heat is going to be from the Dominican Republic. Is Lorenzo Calcano. He needs a 6.28 to get into that safe zone. 6.28 and a 9 points. That goes up. Oh, okay. Front blind mob. It was nice. It wasn't huge. He did get the flip to flip rotation over the top. Will it be enough? Will it be more than a 6.28 to go through? It is. Oof, I'm going to say it isn't. He didn't have the height. Very nice rotation, but he didn't have the height on that move. And yeah, it does look like, yeah, it is official. So going through to the next round, we have Val Garat in the win, and then Carlos de Sousa in second position, regaining that. So congratulations to those riders, and a big shout out to Lorenzo Calcano and Carlos Magno. And let's have a look at the highlights and the recap of the best moves of that heat. what a heat it has been. Really good to see all of the guys going out there, meaning that was the final heat of round number 4 of the men, and we're going to be going over to round number 5. So first up on the water, we are going to have these guys. Calil de Sousa from Brazil. That is the guys from the last round. So now we are going to have Daniel Pereira, Matteo Dorotini, Juan Rodriguez, and Liam Whaley coming out onto the water. Really looking forward to this heat go out there. Liam Whaley from Spain, a very good friend from Tarifa. Juan Rodriguez, who has improved so much over this season. The Colombian, Matteo Dorotini, the stylish Italian, and Daniel Pereira there starting off the heat with a bang, with a very nice S-Mode 5. So Matteo Dorotini, as I said before, the Italian rider, I really love the style of this guy. He has the kite most of the time super powered and really does extend everything. You know, it's quality versus quantity. Great to see him pushing it. Now let's have a look. He's got a decent amount of speed coming at us. Goes up, double. Oh! Now that is a crash if I have ever seen one, and that is commitment. I give you double shackers, my friend, for that one. Going for the double Hinterberg, and this is what I'm talking about, this kid. Look at the power. Look at the kite position. Look at the angle. The kite is going down and just comes down like an absolute ton of bricks. Unfortunately there, and now we have Juan Rodriguez from Colombia going straight off. Backside 317, si senor. I know his trainer, Mr. Power, is going to be happy about that one. Very nice backside 317 there from the Colombian Juan Rodriguez. And here we have Liam Whaley, El Torito, coming out of Tarifa, riding for F1, starting off. Oh, he's got a good amount of power. I'm on Liam, vamos, dale, dale. And backside 317, just getting caught up on the chop at the end there. Didn't quite get the height that he wanted. Very fast rotation, but looks like he just got caught up at the end there. So that is the first move. One move on the cards for every single one of these riders. 3.57 for that last move there from Liam, getting penalized for that bad landing. Next up, we are going to have Daniel Pereira for his second trick attempt. Okay, here we can see Daniel going out right hand. He had an S-Mode 5 to start off this heat. What has he got for trick attempt number 2? Winds looks like it's actually improved over the last few minutes. The guys are more powered. Textbook KGB. Oh, keeping it together. But the judges are really going to be deducting points there because his kite did go completely above him, which didn't allow him to land and ride out of that one smoothly. 3.43 there for that last move from Daniel Pereira. And now we're going to have one more time the Italian Matteo Dorotini, who had a huge crash to start off, and now let's see what he has for this next move. Getting some messages in from the boys back in home. Kid, yeah, Juan really has improved. Your teammate from Airrush absolutely killing it. And then Matteo Dorotini there just having a hard time initiating this heat. Don't worry, dude. Relax yourself. Get your calm. Get it back together. You've had some very good heats out there. And now it's time to just go back, regroup. Still have 5 attempts. And here we have Juan, the Colombian and Maestro Colombiano. One of the most stoked guys out there. Such an ambassador for the sport and recently joining the Airrush team. Riding very well. Going up. Okay, simple 3-1-5. Looks like he lost the gus mid-move there. So keeping it smart, keeping it simple. Just better to get some kind of a score on the board than getting nothing. Still has a very nice backside 3-1-5 to start off his heat with that 7.07. And then, yeah, a 3.47 there for that 3-1-5 from the Colombian. Next up, Liam Whaley. Okay, Liam going up, extending, 3-1-9. Got the extension, the tweak out on that initial rally. Came down a little bit hard on the chop. It does look like there are some lows in the gusts out there. It's amazing how fast Liam rotates. Look, he does tweak it out. That is hard. Keeps the rotation, goes round. Look at his face. He is forcing that rotation round. And unfortunately getting caught up on the chop there. Still 2 scores, 2 landing moves on the cards. He is currently in 3rd position. We need a 5-14 to go through to 2nd. And just waiting for the judges to score that last move. Next up, we will have that man there, Daniel Ribeiro. Daniel Pereira already has 2 numbers up there. He's in 2nd position. Early days in the heat. Okay, so just waiting for a last score to be dropped from that last maneuver there from Liam. It's great to see. I can see the guys from Spain tuning in here. Tudegalo Paz, Santi, Kiket. All of the boys from Tarifa. Buenos días, buenas tardes, or buenas noches for all of the guys. And just while we're waiting for Daniel Pereira, he's just going to get to a jump. So straight after this jump, we are going to be going down to the beach for an interview. Let's see what this young man has for us here. Unhooking Daniel Pereira. What's he got? Double, trying the double S-bend or the double hard attack, but unfortunately going over his heel. So let's make our way down to the beach, as I know Kate is down there with Valgarad, and please say to him there is someone who is going to be very proud of him.
Thanks, Joe. Thank you, Val. Joe's saying someone's going to be very proud of you for getting through to the next round. So I'm here on the beach with Valentin and Kalu. They both landed big slim 7s in their heat. So Valentin, how did it go in your heat? How was it?
Yeah, yesterday I had a pretty bad start. I was really upset with my heat from yesterday, but yeah, today I managed to got like 4 good tricks. Even at the end I had 3 crashes, but because the wind dropped a bit. But yeah, I'm like getting more and more confident on my tricks now, so yeah, I'm ready for the next round.
Brilliant, thank you. Kalu, como estava na água? Tu estava feliz com essa Slim 7?
Sim, fiquei muito feliz com essa última manobra. É uma manobra que eu vinha... era uma manobra que eu estava guardando já ali. E eu não estava treinando muito, então eu só tinha ela na manga mesmo assim, de tipo, muito forte. Então eu esperei a hora certa e eu precisava daquela nota. E veio na hora certa, acertei, né?
Deu certo. Okay, congratulations guys, well done for getting through to the next round. Thank you, back to you, Joe.
Thank you, Kate. Great riding from both of those boys. Very good maneuvers from both of them. And what a move out there from Juan Rodriguez, just landing a big 3-1-7. The Sky has improved so much. He got that 6-9-7, and now let's have a look at that move also there from Donatini, starting to get his stuff together with that hard attack. 5-67 for that last move, and there's the 3-1-7 there from Juan. The boys mean business. This is round 5 of the competition. You got to start to get the big moves out. And coming up next, we have Liam Whaley, who currently is in 3rd position. Liam, grab, slim 7. Calm, cool, and collected. Really like how he grabbed the nose grab on that move. It is a signature move here of Mr. Whaley. And now coming up next, we will have Daniel Pereira going up for his next trick. And here's that replay of Liam. Look, goes over, grabs the board at the same time that he's rotating, comes around, sticks it. Slim 7 there for the Spaniard. Great riding. Let's see where he goes and sits himself into 1st position. Next up, we're going to have Daniel Pereira coming at us here on your screen. Already has 2 moves on the cards, missed the last one. Let's see, what does he need? He needs a 5.35 to get into the safe zone over Juan, and he'd need a 7, medium to high 7 to get into first. He's got a good amount of speed, nice and flat here on the inside. What has he got for us? Up, round. Hinterberger 5, but the kite was very high. That is not going to be a high score for him. So he is going to be staying in third position. Next up, Matteo Dorotini. Okay, Matteo, left foot forward. At the moment, only has 1 score on the cards, but a 5.67. Very stylish Italian rider, as I mentioned before. Really like how he pays attention to detail, this young man. Look at the concentration on his face. Goes out big. 315. Kite in the right position, tweaks it out, comes all the way around. 540 frontside rotation. Good move there for him. Keeping it safe, not going for the doubles yet. Look at the tweak. And look at the angle of the lines. The kite really is completely compresses himself. Comes down. Nice move there. 5.00 coming up. So that means we're getting very close to be able to advance in the next rounds here of this heat. That is trick attempt number 4. And Juan Rodriguez, calm on the shore like a shark. Ready. He can smell the blood and he is ready to prance. Okay, here we have Juan unhooking with power. 1, 2. Double heart attack there from Juan. Kite was a little high, but still getting the rotation and getting a solid landed move. His trainer, Tommaso, El Señor Power de Tarifa, is going to be very happy with that one. As you can see, just the kite a little bit high, so he is kind of hanging off of it, but still good move to get into the bag. He already has 4 landed moves with that one. Gonna be happy, and he is moving on into first position. Next up for attempt number 4, this man here, El Español Liam Whaley, is going to be going. He's got a nice slim 7 for that last one. One of the most stylish and powerful riders. A lot of the guys consider this is the man to beat here at this contest. And let's see how he does now here with attempt number 4. Oh, textbook heart attack 5 there for Liam. One of the things I like the most about Liam's riding is how horizontal he keeps his board when he's spinning. He breaks the move down. This is why he just is so impressive. Look at this. So he's done the Rayleigh, goes for the S-bend, and now look at the board. It is completely pretty much horizontal. So that's why he is such good at these rotation tricks. Super stylish heart attack 5 there from him. 7-17 on the cards, securing his first position there so far. Trick attempt number 5 for Daniel Pereira coming up next. Okay, so Danielle just being patient out there. There are a few lulls in the gust, so it is, you do have a full minute to decide when to make your trick, to when to take off, to be able to get the best move possible at each attempt of this competition. 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves are the ones that count. Those are the ones you'll see on the board. And here we have now Daniel Pereira from Kumbuko coming at you, left foot forward. Okay, here we have Danielle. He's got a good amount of speed. Nice little flat section there. Tweaks it off. 315. Once again, kite was a little high. The judges really are penalizing when the guys don't ride with the kite. Powering down, but another landed move for him. That would make means he has 4 scores on the cards. He needed a 757 to going into that safe zone, which he's not going to get, but still getting closer and closer and applying a little bit of pressure. Next up, Matteo Dorotini from Italy, who needs an 897 to advance into second and is comboed out for first. So he has his work cut out here, Dorotini. Right foot forward, changing it up. Oh, going for a backside 315, just unfortunately getting pulled off of his edge, crashing out for that one. So that's going to be a missed attempt for him. And Juan Rodriguez from Colombia coming up next. You can see just landing with a lot of power on that chop and the board just skipping out from underneath him, unfortunately. Okay, Juan coming at the judge tower, unhooking, goes up, big move, 5. Man, this guy has been training in the off season. He has really improved. It is so impressive to see how far he has improved since the last competition. Look at that, goes around, look at the power through that, horizontal, wraps it, stomps it, claims it. Huge Mo 5 there from Juan Rodriguez. This is what we want to see. 6.43 for that single maneuver. Great riding from the young Colombian. Okay, so Liam Whaley up next. He needs a 584 to take the lead. And currently out the back. Okay, so Liam Whaley just landing there with a lot of power. Let's see if we can get the replay of that last move. Okay, so Mob 7 perfectly landed there by Mr. Liam Whaley. That's one of the best Mob 7s we've seen to date. And let me see the numbers coming in. Just waiting to see the scores. I'm going to go as far out and say I reckon that deserves a 10. That was huge. Just to get that double rotation. 2 of the pass lands with it kite powered. Let's see what it is going to be. Just waiting, as I said before, for the numbers to be dropped. And for the numbers to come up on the board. Yes, it is. I can hear the crowd. It is a 10.00 there for that maneuver from Mr. Liam Whaley. First 10 of the competition and well deserved. Ese torito ahí. So there we have Liam in first position with 30.23. So going over that 30-point average, proving why he's one of the guys to beat out there. Next up, Daniel Pereira. Okay, rotating round there for that double heart attack. If I'm not mistaken, just caught it at the corner of my eye. Daniel, he's comboed out for both. Needs an 18.16 to get into that safe zone because Juan Rodriguez and Liam Whaley really putting on a big show here. Next up, Matteo Dorotini, who really needs to get some big scores. He's gonna have to hope none of the guys land anything, and he can get 2 high 7s or an 8 and a 6, a 9 and a 5, because he needs a 15.40 to get into that safe zone. He has his work cut out for him. So now let's see. He's coming at us here. Italian rider for North Kiteboarding. Got the power. Okay, goes up. Grab. S. Mob 5. Did get the little nose grab on that one, or the tap, but the kite was slightly high. I doubt that's going to be anywhere near the 7 range. You can see the kite just went up a bit there. Means he couldn't hold on as long as possible, and then you can see he kind of, sustained by the kite on the way down. Yep, 4.40. So wow, he pretty much is going to need to hit a very big score if he is not comboed out. Just waiting for those numbers to be dropped. And now Juan Rodriguez. Juan needs a 9.77 if he wants to take the lead here over Liam. Okay, going up. Double Hinterberger 5, putting it together. Not such a good land in there for him, so he's looking to improve on what score? He's got a 7, a 6, a 5, and a 6, so he's going to be looked to improve probably on that 5, which would be his lowest score of those. So he's now 26.07, so he's going to look to improve over that 5.60, and I think maybe just you would improve that slightly. Yeah, 5.87, so slightly increasing his second position there. But it is this man here, Liam Whaley, who just got that 10 for that Mob 7. That was huge from him. What a great way to go through on this round number 4, round number 5, excuse me, heat number 1. And here we have Liam going out with power. Thing with Liam, when he makes moves like that, his confidence goes sky high. And when, like I said yesterday, when he's smiling and when he is relaxed, he is lethal. Unusual to see him start off a heat with not huge moves and kind of not quite having his mojo together. But man, talk about get your mojo back with the best move of the competition so far with that Mob 7. Okay, Liam coming at us with a lot of power, a lot of style. Grab KGB 5, a little bit of a butt check, just unfortunately landing on a bit of a chop there. Nice grab on that KGB 5 though. So next up, Daniel Pereira for the final move of his heat. Daniel, unfortunately, is comboed out, so he is not going to be able to go through to the next round, meaning that it is going to be Liam Whaley and Juan Rodriguez that are going to be battling it out for that first and second position in this heat. Juan would need a 9.77 to apply pressure to Liam to increase his scores. And now Daniel Rodriguez is just going to have his final trick of the competition. Great riding from this young man from Cumbuca, Brazil. Such a cool guy on and off the water. And really cool to see him here at this contest. Okay, popping up, rotating round. Oh, going for the 317, just not quite getting a landing. So that's going to be his final move of the contest. And a big round of applause for this young man here, Daniel Pereira Nunes. Once again, a great ambassador for the Brazilian riders. Helps out with a lot of the youngsters in the Laguna Cumbuca. And now Matteo Dorotini also coming at us. There you can see the young Italian rider who's just going to have a last trick attempt here at this heat number 1, round number 5 of competition. And see, get used to it, get the experience out there so he can come back bigger, better, and stronger. But I must say, I really like the style of this rider and look forward to seeing him in future events. Okay, going up. 317, just going over the edge there. So unfortunately, that is going to be a low score, even though that's the okay, yep, a crash because he did completely land with his body in the water. So now Juan Rodriguez is going to have to pull off a 9.77 if he wants to apply the pressure to Liam Whaley here. So let's see if Juan can pull off a 9.77 to be able to go through the first position. But what a solid and what a big performance from this young man here, the Colombian. He has improved so much. Okay, let's see what he's going to be going for here. Concentration on his face, if I've ever seen it. Goes up. Slim 7. Not quite getting the clean landing that he was looking for. But still, very good performance there from Juan Rodriguez. He's going to be in second position for this heat. And now Liam can just go out with this victory lap. 30.23 total average, getting that 10.0. Put him completely back in the game. And now look at that. There's the smile. Let's see what Liam is going to produce for us. So the final move of this heat number 1 of round number 5. Next up in the water, we are going to have Edgar Ulrich, Guillermo Costa, Alex Neto, and Adel Di Corniel for that heat number 2 of round number 5. But it is this man here, Liam Whaley, with speed, coming up. Big backside, going for the backside 9. That was huge. Coming down very hard. Hope he's okay there. Just looking at Is he alright? Yeah, he's turning his board around. Okay, so yeah. Don't scare me, Liam, please. Turning it around, going huge there. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Just getting caught out on the final one out there. And there we can see. So that is the final move of the heat. There we can see Liam's alright. Getting ready for the next round. So meaning he is through. Coming out on top on that heat. And now let's have a look at some of the action with the action highlight replays of this heat number 1 and round number 5 of the men. And we're back, and there we can see Edgar Ulrich getting right into it on the screen, starting off with, a big crash there. Trying to get that 317 to start off the heat. Just holding onto that bar a little bit too long, if I'm not mistaken. So what a heat we had before there with Liam Whaley landing. I'm going to go as far as saying one of the best moves I've seen in kiting so far, with a perfectly executed double mob or back mob 7. That's why he got the 10. That's why he got the kudos from the judges. And now we are in heat number 2, round number 5. Going to be completing round number 5 of the men, and then we're going to see how the water level is to send out the ladies. And there are our riders out there. Edgar Ulrich, Guillermo Costa, Alex Neto, and Adeldi Cornell. And Guillermo there just landing something. Let's get the replay of that and see how he has started off his heat. Okay, and here we have Neto. So Guillermo Costa with a 3.37, and here we have Alex Neto. Watching this guy warm up the other day and watching him compete yesterday, I got my money on this guy. He's going to go far in this competition. Very experienced riders, one of the most powerful and stylish Brazilian riders out there. A couple of years back, had one of the biggest KGB 7s, a 10.0 in the competition. And such a great ambassador for the sport over here in Brazil. So let's see Alex Neto going up. Okay, just a backside 313 with a little nose grab there. Starting off easy. So Edgar has a crash. Guillermo has a 3.37. And now Neto is going to have a 4.5. Sorry, excuse me, a 4.30. He is going to have for his first move of the day. You can see just there with a little grab. And now, coming up next, we have Adeldi Cornell. La Pantera Negra, the Dominican Republic, 2 times vice world champion, is going to be coming up next. Okay, here we have La Pantera going with a lot of speed. What has he got for us for his first move of the heat? I know he's seen the 10 from Liam. He's hungry. These guys are used to battening it out. 1, 2, backside 317 there from Adeudi. One of the things I love about Adeudi's riding is the power. Didn't get the amplitude that we're used to seeing from him in that one. Kite was a little bit higher, but still. Backside 317, easier said than done, and especially the control on the landing is going to give him a good score. 7.07, nice one to start off the heat with. Coming up next, we have Edgar Ulrich with the blue duotone kite. Okay, there's Edgar on your screen, going out, right foot forward, missed the first 317 of his heat, and okay, maybe he's going to be coming back towards the judging tower. Heat number 1, around number 5, heat number 2, excuse me, around number 5 of the competition. 4 heats in this round, and then we are going to go and send the jet ski out to make sure there's enough water to continue over with the ladies. Edgar Ulrich on your screen now, going for his second trick attempt of this heat. Okay, Edgar making his way out, taking his time to get them to move on. Okay, goes up. Ah, just missing that backside 5, unfortunately. And okay, now Guillermo Costa, the Brazilian, is going to be going for his maneuver. And there he is, Guillermo Costa. One of my favorite Brazilian riders. Also, the front blind over this kid is insane. KGB 5, as textbook as it gets. Very nice. He has a little bit of a different rotation of the initial back roll. Really extends himself up to be able to kind of fall down on the bar and pass it around. Kite better position there. So yeah, that's going to be a good move for him. 7.33 for that KGB 5 from Guillermo Costa. Next up, we will have Alex Neto on the screen at the moment, Adeudi Cornell. So there we can see just Edgar and Rafael getting ready. Okay, that was a huge slim 7 there from Alex Neto. Let's take a look and see with the replay of that move. Big maneuver there for him. Huge slim 7. Okay, next up, Adeudi Cornell. We have Adeudi Cornell coming in with speed. Also going for a slim 7, just going over his backside edge there. Unfortunately, shaking his head. So that is going to be a crash for him. So now we go again one more time with the Frenchman, Edgar Ulrich, with the blue duotone kite. Edgar making his way out to the back to get as much room to be able to perform his trick attempt number 3. Still yet to land a move in this heat, but he is a very talented French rider, and hopefully he will start to get his things together here and start coming and powering and having a chance to go through to the future rounds. So here we have Edgar going up. Okay, 1, 317, unfortunately coming down hard on that one, so that is going to be another crash for him. And Guillermo Costa will be our next rider. There we have Guillermo Costa. Yeah, there we have him. Guillermo Costa going out. Big Rayleigh, backside 317. Very nice there from the young Brazilian. Kite a little slightly higher than Adeldi's, I think, from this position. Adeldi got a 7.07, and now let's have a look, but it is hard to see here from the screen to see the kite position out there. So let's have a look. Guillermo happy about that one, landing that 720. Yep, 6.63. So there the judges marking the difference in between those two. And on your screen there, Alex Neto. Okay, Alex Neto going with a lot of speed. Had one of the best Slim 7s we've seen in the comp so far, and now he's going up. KGB 5, perfect landing there, and claiming it as well. So solid, that blind landing. I prefer some of these blind landings than I do when they pass the bar. It just shows the control, shows the ability that he has. Look at that, perfect KGB. Comes around two hands, compresses, lands, very nice. KGB to blind there from Alex Neto. And 7.67 there, if I'm not mistaken, for that move there from Mr. Neto, taking him into first position. And next up we have here, La Pantera Negra, Adeldi Coniel. Okay, Adeldi, 1, 2... Double heart attack there. Calm, cool, and collected there from Mr. Cornell. Very nice. Double S-bend with a backside 3. Double heart attack. There's the replay. 1, 2. Spins it around. Keeps it horizontal. 2 hands on the bar. Shows the control. Nice maneuver there from the Dominican. And that's going to be a 7.03. So a good score for him. Adeldi currently in second position. We have Alex Neto in first with 20.20. And in third, we have Guillermo Costa. Edgar yet to land a trick. Very close in between the second and third position. But anything can happen, as the guys have had 3 trick attempts. So if Edgar lands every single move from now on, he can still get a perfect 40. So anything can happen. This is the beauty of this format. Come on, Edgar. Let's get this one in. Goes for the slim. Going for a big slim 7. Just unfortunately not quite getting the landing on that one. But a very stylish maneuver there from him. Okay, so down on the beach, I think I can see it looks like Kate has an interview ready for us. Hi, Kate.
Hi, Joe. Thank you. I'm here with Juan Rodriguez. Liam's having his knee... Sorry? Valentino, sorry, Rodriguez. Sorry. We're here with Valentino Rodriguez. Liam is having his knee checked out. He's down with the medic right now. He landed the first 10 of the competition. So we're going to talk with Valentino now. How is your heat? You landed a big back mode 5.
Yeah, my heat was the conditions were a bit too choppy, the wind was gusty, but yeah, I managed to land a good back mode 5, blanket 7, slim 7, and 317. I had a tough crash at the beginning, but I managed to stand up and continue my heat. And yeah, the condition looking a bit better today, I guess. And everybody's riding super good. Liam just scored the first 10, and unfortunately he's a bit injured in his knee. And yeah, I hope he comes back, and he's riding super good, and everybody's killing it. So yeah, I hope to be in the podium in the first place.
Brilliant, thanks, Valentine. Back to you, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you, Kate. Good to have our current world champion giving us a little insight there. So, you know, hopefully Liam is okay. He did come down hard after that blind touch 9 landing. We will see if he is a ride out there on the water. Try and get some info in as soon as possible. There we have a double heart attack there from Alex Neto. All of these guys riding very well. And currently we have Neto is in second position, but he only needed 0.79. So he's going to be going back into first after that double heart attack. And let's see. what Guillermo Costa will have to say about that. But first, it will be next. We have Adeudi Cornell for his 4th trick attempt. Okay, Adeudi making his way all the way to the back of the competition area, trying to get the distance and the speed. Currently is in 3rd position, needs a 6.9 to go through to that safe place, and he's comboed out for 1st, so he's going to have to make his way up if he wants to get the 1st position in here. There's the drone just getting the shot. Esmo 5 there, or Slim 5 for Adeudi. Just jumping over the buoy there. Looks like the wind's a little bit light out there at the moment, so Adeudi's going to be wanting to get a bigger move there. Nice Slim 5, just unfortunately, I know he'd probably be looking for the Slim 7, because he did need a high 7, I think it was, to go through to that 2nd position. So 19.17. And now coming up next, we have Edgar Ulrich. Edgar Ulrich is going to be next. And here we have him coming out. Going for the grab. Very nice. Switch hand grab Slim. Coming down in a little bit of a bundle. That was a very nice stylish maneuver. Unfortunately, he didn't land that one clean. But nice style there from the Frenchman. Next up, we have Guillermo Costa. Okay, Guillermo Costa looks like he's going to be producing the goods. Left foot forward. All the way out to the back of the competition area here. What has he got for us? Edging off with power. Okay, goes for a 317. Kite slightly high on that one, not as good as the 319 we saw from him in the previous heat. But still, keeping it together. He only needed a 5.95 to take the lead. And I'm going to say that is just going to be above that, even though the kite was slightly high. I reckon it would be more than a 5.65 to take the lead over Alex, and yes, it is. So now we have Alex Neto will be coming up next, and he needs a 5.23 if he wants to regain that 1st position over his friend Guillermo Costa. Okay, here we have Alex Neto going out with a lot of speed. Come on, Alex. Let's see what you got for us here. Goes up. 1, 2. Nice show of control on that landing. This is what I really like about Alex, is those blind landings. It's like Kokoluto, who is very missed here in this event. He goes for that backside 5. He does the first handle pass. So let's take a look. Gets the really nice extension. There's one pass. Looks. Gets the 2nd and proves that, guys, I have this under control. I'm showing you that I don't have to pass the bar straight away to be able to land this move. Big move there for Alex Neto, 6.93 on the cards for him, regaining that 1st position. Trading punches there with Guillermo Costa. Adeudi Cornell is in an unusually hard position. He needs, he is comboed for 1st position, meaning he needs to get a big move to make himself safe for this heat. He needs an 8.39 if he wants to be going into that 2nd position and not force it all on the last trick. Pressure moments here for the Vice World Champion. He is going to have to up his game if he wants to continue in this competition, the Pantera Negra. Okay, so let's have a look. Here we have Adeudi. Got a good amount of speed. Goes up. Okay, goes for 1. Slim 7, but I will say the kite was very much above his head. That is not going to be the 8.39 that he was looking for. So he's just going to hope that maybe Guillermo Costa doesn't land a better move in the rest of the heat so he can have the opportunity to go into that second position. So that was a 6.83. So now Adeldi will need a 6.64 if he wants to go through, but Guillermo can still improve on all of those scores. Next up, this man on the screen, Edgar Ulrich. Okay, Edgar going all the way out to the back. You can see he did miss that move. 1.67, didn't quite get what he was looking for. And now Guillermo Costa will be going for his 6th trick attempt. So far, he is in second position. Would need an 8.27 if he wants to overtake Alex Neto. Two very talented Brazilian riders on the water. And we can see Costa just waiting for his name to come up on the board to go out and hit this 6th trick attempt. Okay, going for a double heart attack. It does look like the wind's a little lighter out there. The guys are really having to send their kites a bit to get the height. So now let's have a look. Goes around 1, 2. And there's the handle pass, and as you can see, his arms are completely extended, meaning that the kite was very high, 5.63. Judges taking that into account. Alex Neto coming at you now with speed and with power. He is going to be coming out like a bat out of hell, a freight train, Brazilian freight train. He is motivated, and I know this guy is very hungry to do well in this contest, and I said it at the beginning, I have my money on him for coming on the podium, and he's proven it right so far. Alex Neto winning by 1.70, so looking to increase that win to relieve a little bit of pressure as Guillermo Costa is close behind. Okay, big Hinterberger free there from Neto. Okay, Hinterberger free there for Neto. Nice and powered. Look at the kite angle there. Comes around and keeps it just there with the body. So great move there from Neto. Okay, so we're just waiting for the 6th attempt jump of Adeldi Cornell. As I mentioned before, Adeldi is in a hard position. He has 2 moves left. Everybody else has 1 move. He needs a 8.33 to go into first and a 6.64 to go into second position. If not, he will be eliminated from this competition. So pressure on the Dominican. Let's see what he's got for us here. He's got a decent amount of speed. Looks like he's got the gust. Okay, goes up. 1, 2, going for the 317. But once again, the kite is high. The kite really is high on those maneuvers. 6.64 is what he needs to edge Guillermo Costa out. And let's see. But as we start to wait for Edgar to go for his final move of the heat, let's go down to the beach as I can see Kate has Juan Rodriguez, the second position from that previous heat.
Thanks, Joe. I'm here with Juan. We had a little bit of a mix-up earlier, so I'm here with Juan. You landed a huge backside 317 in your heat. How did it feel?
I feel good. The rider is so hard. It's so consistent. I'm competing in Ilha and Wiley. I'm watching the back move 7. Yeah, I'm past my heat and semifinals. I'm so happy. Yeah, let's do it in the semifinals.
And have you enjoyed the competition so far? What do you think of the spot?
Yeah, of course. It's my first time in Ilha to Guajiru in Ura Beach. Yeah, I'm so happy to share it again with the good athletes. Yeah, thanks so much and support me, Euroscan and Go to Kite team. Let's do it to the semifinals.
Awesome. Thanks, Juan. Thank you. Back to you, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you, Kate, and I love the energy from that guy. And yeah, that is it, Juan. Congratulations. It is great to see you with the power out there. Now on the water, we have Mr. Edgar Ulrich from France with his trick attempt. Final trick attempt of his heat. Let's see what he's looking for. Back roll, kite loop. Oh! Back loop, kite loop. Oh, kite loop KGB. Excuse me, I'm getting overexcited here. Wind isn't too strong out there. I've seen him do that. One is 7, one is 8. Super powerful. But that is the kite loop KGB. I think the first guy to be doing that was Aaron Hadlow back in the days of the King of the Air, where he just goes nuclear. But good to see Edgar mixing it up there. As you can see, just going around, gets the back roll rotation, unhooks mid kite loop, and then passes the bar. 5.03 for him. Okay, so now these are the crucial moments of the heat. We have Guillermo Costa is going to be going for his final move. He has Adeldi Corniel very closely behind him, who at the moment would need a 6.64 to edge him out of that second position. A rider like Adeldi, a 6.64 is more than feasible. Guillermo needs an 8.27 to overtake Alex, which you've seen him done in this competition. So he needs to be landing something in the medium 7s to high 9s to make sure that he is all right. 1, 2, and if you're going to land something, it is going to be a 319, nicely powered of your final move to apply the pressure. Will it be more than an 8.27? Oof, I don't think it is, but it is going to increase his lead over Adeldi, 7.83. So now that has applied a huge amount of pressure to Adeldi Corniel, as he is going to need a 7.89 to advance and not be kicked out of this competition. Coming up next, we have Alex Neto, we can just see on the front of our screen for the final jump of the day. He is going to try and increase as well, as Adeldi could get that first position if he got an 8.33, but still waiting for this maneuver. Alex Neto coming at us with a very big amount of power. Left foot forward, no, not quite liking what he saw. Knows it's a crucial moment in the heat, so he's going to want to make sure that he gets the right flat section, the right piece of wind, the right gust, the right vibes, the right feeling here of heat number 2, round number 5 of the SuperKite Brazil. We're also going to try and get some information in about Liam Whaley very shortly, as we saw him being looked at by the doctor. Seems like he had a little bit of a tweak on his knee on that last backside 9 attempt. Really hoping he's okay. We'll get that information to you guys as soon as possible. But Liam is, as we call him in Tarifa, El Torito. And if there's anybody who can go through a crash, it is that man, and my love going out to him. And Alex there just missing that last move, unfortunately. So now the pressure is on Adeldi Corniel. It is all him. Adeldi has to get a 7.89 if he wants to continue in this competition. And he can get an 8.33 if he wants to take the lead. Talk about leave it to the end. Mr. Corniel here to stay in the SuperKite Brazil 2020. Coming at you, La Pantera Negra. Needs to be a big move. It really does have to be a big move. Goes up. Goes for the hard attack. 5, no! Misses the landing on that one. So if I am not mistaken, and still waiting to confirm, that means that, and yeah, I can go as far as saying it is, that means that Alex Neto and Guillermo Costa, those two boys, there's the smiles, are making their way through to the next round. Congratulations, guys. And also great riding from Adeldi Corniel and Edgar Ulrich. And that is the first big upset of the event, as Adeldi Corniel, our vice 2-times world champion, has been kicked out of the competition. And now let's have a look at some of the highlights of the heat. Welcome back, everybody. So now we are going into heat number 4 of round number 5 of the men. It's going to be the final heat of the men today. João Lucas from Brazil. No, that's round. So João Lucas from Brazil, Valentin Garat, Eric Anderson, and Valentin Rodriguez, our current world champion, going in the water. Starting off the heat, we will have João Lucas, who will be starting with that first move. Okay, so as I mentioned, João Lucas is going to be jumping first, just sorting out something on the screen here. And those are our 4 riders out there. So we have... So, excuse me, it looks like the system is just changing something here. Making sure that we are the right one. Okay, I'm going to go back to paper. Let's have a look. So, coming up next is going to be, yes, so Carlos de Sousa, Manuel Suarez, Carlos Mario, and Maxime Chablot is going to be the next heat on the water. I apologize for that. So, Carlos de Sousa, front and center in your screen, going for his front blind mobe there. Just not quite getting the landing as he wanted, but that is going to be the start. And coming up next, we have Manuel Suarez. Okay, Manuel Suarez, so a 5.37 for that front blind mobe there from Kalu. And now I have here Manuel Suarez, Brazilian rider, very, very powerful. Really like the style of this guy. Coming at you for his first trick attempt here. Left foot forward. Okay. Let's see what he's got for us. The opener here for him in his heat. 1, 2, 3, 1, 7. Calm, cool, and collected. Not as high as the ones we've seen before, but still landed move there on the score. Going to be interesting to see the difference of the score between that and a front blind mobe there from Kalu. It's going to be close because Kalu's, he did have the power, did have the rotation, did have the fire. I reckon it's going to be slightly higher. But even though that's a double pass, it doesn't mean that it's going to get more scores. There you go, slightly higher, 0.5 of a point, 5.73. And now we have this man coming back. Baby! Carlos Mario, former world champion, one of the most talented riders we've ever had on the tour, and it is so cool to have him here back, and he's here with the family and his young son as well, watching him on the beach. So, baby, Carlos Mario coming at you, going for a big 317 to start off the heat. Talking to him this morning, he said he has a little bit of his chest muscle was a little bit stretched. That's why we saw him stretching it out yesterday. Looks like it's a lot better today. He was taped up. Had a few injuries, this man, throughout his career. And what a career it has been. I think this guy's had more 10s than all the riders combined. And now, you know, really good to see the younger generations of the Brazilian coming at and pushing it as well. So there we can see some of the results that have been going in. As you can see there, Adeldi Cornell getting kicked out. So meaning that he will not be making his way through to the next round. And in the heat, in the water at the moment, we have Carlos de Sousa, Manuel Suarez, Carlos Manuel, and Maxime Chablot there in that heat number 20, or heat number 3 of round 5 of the competition. Next up, we have Maxime Chablot. And here we have Mr. Chablot, the Swiss winner of the GKA distance battle during this year, and he is putting on a very big performance at this event in the first one. Okay, goes up. Oh, just unfortunately missing that 317. Kite was in a nice position, and for me, before the Mobe 7 from Liam in this day, his back Mobe double grab 5 from yesterday for me was the move of the comp. So stylish, so difficult. It's insane how he can just tweak and get into those positions. And now it is Kalu who's going to be going up for his trick attempt number 2. You can hear the locals getting behind the Brazilian riders. Such a good vibe down here on the beach. Big backside 5. Backside 315 there for Kalu. Very nice move there from him. Really rotating up, getting the power. And there we can see our judging panel with Sveta, our photographer, capturing all the moments there in the background. On your left, says supporters. Then we have Javo Sant'Angelo, Victor Hayes, and Mallory Hessa de la Villa Marque, our head judge there. That is the panel. And here's the replay of this backside 315 there from Kalu. Passing in the air in the center, dragging the hand kite right in the sweet spot. Very nice move there from him. And well deserved, 7.03. Manuel Suarez coming at you like a bat out of hell. Going for a slim 7. Gets the land in. Again, the kite was slightly above him. We've seen him land a lot more powerful ones, but that, again, is getting the first moves of the heat. Some riders like to get some numbers on the scorecards and then start improving them, which in these heats is actually a smart move because you want to see what the other guys are doing. Now we will have Carlos Mario Bebe coming up for his second attempt. Slingshot rider. And there we can see Michaeli Sol getting her equipment prepped, as after this we were going to be starting with the ladies. Okay, so Carlos Mario throwing his kite around, his slingshot kite, to go into a big backside 7. Ladies and gentlemen, the king is back. It is so good to see him back in top form. That was a very nice backside 7 there from Carlos Mario. And he is going to get some top scores for that one. Look at the height and look at the travel. Passes the bar. He invented that way of passing the bar, where instead of rotating the wrist, you rotate it with the bicep so you can keep it closer to you and be able to get those double pass. 7.77 there for that backside 317 from Carlos. Okay, Maxime Chablot going out, looking for his first move. Heart attack 5 there. Calm, cool, and collected there from the Swissman. One of the things I love about Maxime is just how graceful he spins. Let's not forget this guy is a junior world champion freeride skier. If there's anything he knows is about rotating and wanting to make the landing. Water is a lot softer than snow. It's a very nice move there from him. And there we have me. Therese Tabel, thank you very much. Making sure everything is ready down here. And the SuperKite Brazil 2020. Carlos de Sousa here getting ready to come at us for his trick attempt. Very nice backside 315 we saw. Now what has he got for us? He's motivated. He said he's, leaving very happy to be here in this competition in the interview in front of his local Brazilian crew. This is going to be a nice one if he lands it. Oh, just going over. Really nice because the kite was very nicely powered, which actually makes the second pass easier. But the landing is very hard. And a really nice move there from Carlos de Sousa. And then we can see Peppa van Iersel, Dutch rider for Duotone. Hey, Peppa. There she is. Double shackers, the vibes, the energy. She's ready to go. As we are going to be going into, if I'm not mistaken, round number 4 of the ladies after this. Manuel Suarez powering into the comp area. Look at the amount of speed this guy has. What is he going to go for here? Okay, backside 317. Does look like a little bit of a low in the middle there. Still a very nice maneuver there from the Brazilian. Currently in second position. Needs a 1.45 to take the lead. He is going to take that. And then Carlos Mario is going to battle it back to see if he can regain that first position. Very close in between him, Kalu, and Manuel Suarez. All of these guys close together, although Maxime has one trick less because he missed that first move. And there's the beautiful views here of the competition launching area of our riders. Therese Tabel And if I'm not mistaken, Kate Lang there in the background getting ready as the girls are going to be coming onto our screen to shine. So we're going to be doing round 4 with them. And here we have Carlos Mario preparing himself for his trick attempt number 3. Okay, Carlos Mario, slim 7. Very nice and controlled at the end of that landing. Kite was slightly higher, but he was very nicely powered throughout that initial part of the move. Judges are going to deduct a little bit for that, but still, that's going to be another good move on the cards. Let's take a look at it. Oh no, he was fully powered throughout the, it's a different angle here. And comes around very nice, slim 7. That's another move number 3 there for Carlos. So there you can see the timer on the left-hand corner is what he would need to get back into first position. So that's definitely going to be more than a 5.59. 7.50 for that last move there from Carlos Mario, and now Maxime Chablot. Let's have a look what he needs. He's comboed out for any of the top spots, so he has to start to get his moves on to be able to go through the round here. But early days in the heat, it is round number 3 of tricks of this heat. So Maxime, left foot forward, coming in with a lot of speed, deciding to turn around. Already has a 7.70 for that last hard attack 5. And now just making sure he knows it's important moments. Every move counts in these kind of heats. We're getting into the further ranks of the competitions where any heat can be a final. And Maxime, a very experienced rider. Okay, so here we have him. Left foot forward, going up. 1, 2, 319 there from Maxime. Nice and controlled, making sure he gets those points on the board. Great riding there from the Swissman. Let's have a look at the replay. So, doesn't tweak it out on the Rayleigh, so the judges are going to take on that extension. But a very nice, continuous rotation throughout there. So Maxime Chablot just waiting for those scores to come in. Next up, we will have Kaluda Sosa. Okay, there we can see everybody down on the beach. Okay, Kalu in the water. Getting ready to go for his move, just waiting for it to come up on the screen as he's going to be coming towards us here on the judging tower. Oh, Kalu trying a slim 9 there, a slim 7, but just not being able to get the rotation on that final 180. So Kalu at the moment, he is in last position, but it's very close in between everybody. 12, 15, 19. So it is close in between everybody. Manuel Suarez coming up next, who needs a 1.92, excuse me, to take the lead. Carlos Mario waiting there. So now Manuel Suarez turn to go out. There he is, just waiting for his name to come up on the screen. And he will be performing his trick attempt number 4. Okay, here we have Manuel going up. Heart attack 5. And the kite on the water. That is a huge move for him. And I would be happy with that one too, mate. Amazing ride in there from the Brazilian. Got the rotation, got the height. The kite was definitely in the sweet spot. That is going to be a very nice move. Look at that. One. Comes round, passes the bar in the air, drags the hand, makes sure the kite doesn't touch the water. 8.33 on the board. No wonder. That is a huge move there for the Brazilian. Moving himself into first position. Okay, so now it is time for Carlos Mario to see if he can regain that first. Needing a 6.43 to overtake Manuel Suarez, who is currently in first position. Here we have Carlos Mario coming at us, left foot forward. What has he got for us? Goes up. Okay, Hindenburger 7 comes down with a little bit of a butt check. And now let's see how the judges deduct points for that maneuver. But once again, it is so good to see Carlos Mario back in the water with us. Okay, so waiting to see the scores to come in. It's going to be very close to see if he goes through to first after that maneuver. And there you can see the replay. No, 5.60 for Carlos Mario. He did completely land with his full back in the water. That is fair, deducting the points there. Okay, so now Maxime Chablot, silent but deadly, making his way through. He's still comboed out if he wants to get through to the next round. So now we can see Carlos Mario. Maxime needs an 11.5 and a 12.5, so he needs 2 big scores. He's just going to have to pretty much make every move count from now on if he wants to be going through to the future rounds of this competition. But he has so much competition experience, this guy. Coming off 4th overall last season out of Switzerland. Here we have Maxime Chablot. Going for the double grab mode, but just unfortunately letting go of the bar there. Looks like he got a little gust mid-move. So that's going to be a crash for him. Calu de Sousa up next. Also comboed out, so it is very hard. Very, very hard heat out there on the water. And now let's have a look what Calu has for us. Okay, going for a slim 7. Oh, missing the bar on that one as well. He's tried that twice already. He knows he needs to do the big moves, especially if you're up against guys like Manuel Suarez, Maxime Chablot, and Carlos Mario. So now Manuel Suarez will be going out for his trick attempt number 5. Serious amounts of speed coming at you here. Grabs, comes around, very nice grab, front blind mode. Single pass, stylish, but pushing the quality there. Really like how he does that maneuver. That is a big move for him, and he is smiling left, right, and center. That is great to see. Okay, so now Bebe, Carlos Mario, we need a 7.20 if he wants to be going in and overtaking Manuel Suarez. You can see Valgarat getting ready for his heat as he'll be coming up next. Or the final heat of the men of the day. Okay, Carlos Mario getting a big move there. Let's see the replay of that. He needed a 720 to move through back into first position. And let's see what he did there with that maneuver. Okay, goes with the double heart attack 3. Double heart attack there for Carlos Mario, 6.10. So still not taking the lead over Manuel Suarez, but very, very close in between these two riders. Now, Maxime really needs to land every single move now. He has 3 moves left, and the Swissman really does have to get these 3 moves. Unfortunately there, Maxime Chablot doing a backside 5 and just not quite getting the landing. So a very bad landing there for Maxime, a 2.87 for that last maneuver. Now it is going to be this man on the screen. Kalu is coming up next. Okay, here we have Kalu coming in, left foot forward, going for his 6th trick attempt. Just not quite getting the edge that he wanted, unfortunately, for that one. So next up, we will have Manuel Suarez, who is at the top right-hand corner of the competition area. Okay, here we have Manuel Suarez at the very top. It looks like he's looking for that flat section all the way up there. Going for a big move. Unfortunately, not getting the pop he wanted to. Didn't get the height on that one. Okay, so that was another move from Manuel Suarez. So let's make our way down to the beach, as I can see Kate has an interview.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks. I'm here on the beach with Alex Neto and Guilherme Costa. They've just come out of the water. Alex landed a great slim 7. How was the heat? How was it for you?
Yeah, I'm really stoked to get the first place in the quarterfinals, and I'm even happier to go in the semis, and can't wait to go there and do my best again. I'm really motivated, so let's check it out what's going to happen.
Thanks, Neto. Awesome. Congratulations. Guilherme, como estava na água? Tu estava mais confortável nessa segunda bateria? Estava melhor?
Sim, as condições estavam um pouco difíceis por conta do vento, o vento um pouco fraco. Mas só que a praia estava bem flat e consegui fazer boas manobras e passar para a semifinal junto com o Alex Neto.
Parabéns, Guilherme. Parabéns. Thanks, Joe. Back to you.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations, Alex. Congratulations there. Both of the riders, really good. Amazing riding out there. So next up, we have Maxime Chablot. There we go. A nice slim 7. He's got to be happy with that one. So will that be enough for him to be able to have the possibility to fight it out for that 2nd position or 3rd position, waiting for the numbers to be dropped? Has he done enough to be able to go through? Okay, he has given himself at least the possibility. He has. Yes, he has. So Maxime has, with that maneuver, that was a very important move for him, making it possible for him to be able to go into that safe zone or even win the heat. As it stands so far, he'd need a 5.9 or a 4.8, more than capable of doing those 2 scores. Kalu de Sousa now is going to be going for his final move of the heat. Okay, Kalu going with a nice controlled front blind mode there. He is comboed out of both of them, so he is not going to be going through to the next round, but still a solid performance from the young Brazilian in this competition. A big congratulations to him. Next up, we have Manuel Suarez, that man on your stream there with the pink shorts. Okay, there we have him wrapping himself around, front blind mode, 547, but unfortunately is not going to be enough to make himself go through to the next round. And here we have Manuel Suarez trying to secure his lead, going for a 319, nicely rotated. Rayleigh with a frontside 900 rotation. Let's see how the judges scored that one. Let's take a look at the slow-mo. So goes up, doesn't have the extension on the Rayleigh. Consistent wrapping himself around, which is nice. Comes down, solid landing, quite a little bit high. And yep, there you go, a 6.93 there. What's that mean? So Carlos Mario needs a 7.63 to take the lead. And he really does need to get this, because he needs to make sure that he positions himself in first. So if Maxime gets that last move, he won't be kicked down to that 3rd position. So Carlos Mario has a pressure moment here, but I mean, this guy is a former world champion and does produce the goods when he has to. So let's see if he can do it right now. We want to see something above the 7.80 for Bebe to make sure that he stays in this competition. And it does look like he's going to be doing something on the way out, as he is eyeing up a flat section out the back. Let's see what Carlos Mario can do for us here. Looks like he's got the power, he's got the gust. Is he going to be unhooking? Yes, he is. Okay, here we have it. Carlos Mario in the water, going for a KGB. That I doubt that's going to be anything higher than a 7.80. So what that means is he has left the door open for Maxime Chablot to overtake him and kick him out of this competition. So all the pressure is on Maxime Chablot. All Maxime has to do is get a 4.80 and he will stay in this competition. So anything above a 4.80 for Maxime will mean that he stays in this competition. Carlos Mario has left the door open for him. So now let's have a look at Maxime. What is he going to do for us? As he is a very experienced and smart competitor, I would go for something simple and graceful to make sure that he makes it through to the next round, as it is unusual for a rider like Carlos Mario to leave the door open like that. Okay, here we have Maxime coming at you, goes around, gets the grab, very nice, grab Mo 5. He knows he's got it. He knows he's got it. That is definitely more than a 4.5. So that means Maxime will be moving himself, moving forward to the next round, as he is going to be overtaking Carlos Mario as soon as that score drops. So there you have it. The second upset of the competition. Carlos Mario Bebe has been kicked out on the final move there by Maxime Chablot and Manuel Suarez in first position. Great riding from both of them. Congratulations to all the guys out there. And now we're going to have the final heat of the round number 5 on the water. Coming up next, João Lucas, Valentin Garat, Eric Anderson and Valentin Rodriguez. Let's check out the highlights of this heat. Welcome back, everybody. So on the water next, we are going to have João Lucas, Valentin Garat, Eric Anderson and Valentin Rodriguez, our current world champion. There you can see all the boys ready to rumble. And now we are going to have the first jump is going to be João Lucas. That is Eric Anderson on your screen right now. And all of the riders, it looks like they're mixing up the kites. And if I'm not mistaken, rider going into the center of the competition area with speed, starting it off, is going to be João Lucas. Going for a double heart attack there on the outside. Okay, so there we have Valentin Garat. He's coming up next. 4.67 for that last move there from João Lucas, which was a double heart attack. And now Valgarat, there's João Lucas in the front and Valgarat in the back. This is the guy who's going to be coming in for the first trick attempt of the final heat of the men of today. Little info in about Liam. He's just checking out. He's going to the doctors to make sure that his leg is okay. We will get some more information as soon as possible. Had a pretty hard crash there, so our love are going out to him and hope he's okay after that and everything's checked up. And here we have Valgarat coming at us with a lot of speed going up. Okay, one. Oh, unfortunately going down there. Looks like he was going for that 317 and just unfortunately coming down a little bit too hard after that one. Okay, so that is Valentin Rodriguez on your screen. And up next we have Eric Anderson. Eric Anderson, there he is, going out with power from Brazil. So now let's have a look what is going to be his first move of the heat. Okay. Oh, just over rotating there. Oh, he's not too happy about that. Getting hit by the gust. So next up, we will have our current world champion, that man there, Valentin Rodriguez. He is going to be coming up next. You can see the tide starting to go out here after the guys. It looks like we're going to be moving over to the ladies competition. And I can see Valentin Rodriguez, our current reigning world champion, coming at us with a lot of speed. Had a very nice backmo 5 yesterday. Really like the style he does those moves with. And now let's see what he's got for us as his first move. Okay, going up. Boom, boom. 317. Getting caught up on the landing, unfortunately, though. Okay, so Valentin looks like he was asking some of his friends to, looks like he was looking to give him a bigger kite. The wind is dropping a bit out there, so João Lucas is coming up next. Okay, João Lucas there going with a big 319 attempt. Unfortunately, not getting the rotation there and coming down hard. Okay, so next up we have Valgarat. Okay, here we can see Valgarat coming at us with a lot of speed. Let's see what move he has. Okay, Valgarat. 1, 2, going for the 317. A big back check there. So that was, let's see what score he has for him. Okay, so there we can see Eric Anderson getting ready for the next move of his second attempt of the heat. But we're going to go down with Kate as she has an interview on the beach. Kate, how's it going?
It's good, thanks Joe. I'm here with Manuel and Maxime. they're saying the conditions have got a little bit trickier, but we'll find out from Manuel. Manuel landed a really nice backside front seven. Manuel, como estava as condições na água e qual foi seus manobras mais radicais?
As condições estavam um pouco difíceis, né, ali, mas consegui fazer Tronine, KGB e foi muito bom.
E como está? As condições são difíceis por quê?
Porque o vento é um pouco rajado, né, quando a gente vem para a esquerda e não consegue subir muito alto, mas consegui fazer o meu melhor.
Parabéns, Manuel. Parabéns. Maxime, a little bit stressful on the water just then?
Yeah, I got a little bit stressed. I mean, I started my heat with a crash, which is never really good. My hand just got caught up in my bar somehow and just missed the bar in the second pass. Then I tried to like reconsider myself and like it's been really challenging to the right, and my second trick I didn't get the height I wanted, and then I wanted to do a really safe trick which usually I land 100% of the time, but just like the pop was so bad that I just didn't get the height I needed, and in the end I only needed a 4.8 to advance, so I just went for my 100% sure back moves 5 grab and managed to go through, so yeah, really happy.
Yeah, congratulations. Well done for getting through. Congratulations, Manuel. Parabéns. Back to you, Joe. Thank you.
Congratulations there, boys. Very nice riding from both of you. Great riding there from Maxine, leaving it until the very last move. And then we just saw two very big moves from Eric Anderson and Valentin Rodriguez. So here, Eric Anderson with a very nice 317. Perfect landing, nice powered kite there, giving them that 7.07. And then Valentin Rodriguez with a good slim 7, just unfortunately getting caught up on the landing there with a 6.07. And João Lucas is coming up next. Okay, there we can see João Lucas going for a Hinterberger 7 there. Did get the landing, but not as clean as we'd like to see. So he's going to be severely penalized by that. Probably half points, even more. And now just looking. So next up we have Valgarat from France. Okay, so Valgarat riding for Duotone out of France is going to be coming up for his trick attempt number 3. Okay, Val changing a couple of things up. He's currently in 3rd position. Needs a 6.17 to take the lead and a 1.61 to go into 2nd position, that safe zone. So far, reigning world champion in the lead of this heat. Okay, so here we have Valgarat. Had a very nice heat before. Let's see what he can do here in round number 5. Goes up, okay, goes around. Slim, just missing the bar there, unfortunately, on that slim 7. So that's going to be a crash for him. And now let's see what Eric Anderson has for us. So we can see him waiting on the beach, ready to rumble. Okay, so there we have Eric Anderson. Looking like he's got a good amount of power on his way out. Popping up. Okay, going for backside 5. Nice and controlled. Kite was a little bit high, but still he only needed a 4.57 to take the lead. And I'm going to say that's definitely more than a 4.57. So it means Eric Anderson is probably going to be moving through to that 1st position here in this heat. Okay, now we have our reigning world champion, Valentin Rodriguez, who is going to be going up for his next move. Okay, here we have Valentin Rodriguez Looking to aim something up, right foot forward. 1, 2, backside 317. Nice and controlled, nice and powered. Showing why he is our current world champion. Great ride in there from the Colombian. Just doing the old windmill claim there on the back. Yeah, perfectly executed. Very nice backside 317 from the world champion, Colombian Valentin Rodriguez. And now we go for another round. It is going to be João Lucas, that guy there on your screen, coming up next. Looks like he's going to be doing something coming towards us, this youngster. Nice little bit of gustiness, nice and flat out there. Got the pop, goes round, 317. Has a little bit of an issue with the kite going above him with this kid. Sometimes on his double passes, it really does land above him. And with the doubles, you either yank that kite down or you will kind of land very slowly. And judges taking that into account in the scoring. But still, very nice. You know, these are very hard maneuvers out there. 317, 6.20. Next up, Valgarat from France. And there we can see Val making his way all the way from the VAC. Val has his work cut out for him. 8.03 to go into second position. He is comboed out to be able to take the lead, so he's going to have to start to make every move count. Two very big names here in this heat, Valentin Rodriguez and Eric Anderson. And João Lucas has been the youngster who's been proving a point here, making it through to round 5 and looking to go forward. This is no easy heat. Final heats of the day. Anything can be a final with these kind of guys out on the water. After this heat, we are going to be moving over to the ladies' discipline. So here we see Valgarat coming at you, left foot forward. He has a decent amount of power, and it's looking a little bit better and flatter out there. Let's see what the Frenchman has for us here in this maneuver. Trick attempt number 4. Goes up, good power. Wraps it around. Just comes down, unfortunately. He didn't get the height that he wanted to. So that is a crash there for Val, meaning that Eric Anderson is going to be coming up next. Okay, Eric Anderson there going for a big slim 7. How he kept that together is beyond me. Let's check that out in the replay. Okay, there we go. Replaying it. Very nice slim 7. Comes down, grabs the bar at the bottom, and somehow keeps it together. 4.23 for that one. And now we have Valentin Rodriguez will be coming out next. Okay, Valentin going for a very nice and big 319 there for him. And the smile and stoke on his face. He's got to be happy with that. That was a huge move there for him. Definitely going to be around the 8s, I reckon. Very nice 319 for the Colombian. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, going up. Extends out. Nice tweak. 1 rotation. Look how he just throws his body in. 2 rotations. Brings it around. 900 degrees rotation front side there from Valentin, our current world champion. Very good move. Next up, João Lucas. Okay, here we have João Lucas going out for trick attempt number 5. Okay, going for backside 315. Unfortunately, coming down, so that is going to be a crash for him. Okay, so it is now Valgarat's time to shine out there. Let's see what he has for us here. He has his work cut out for him, as I said before. He has to make every move count now. He has to have a 12.26 to advance in second position, so every move is pretty much going to have to be landed for this guy now if he wants to make it through to the next round and have a possibility of continuing in this competition. Goes up, goes for a big KGB, gets it. KGB 5, very nice on the outside. That is what he needed, and the confident booster he probably needed as well. Let's see how the judges score that one, but it was looking a very nice move there to me. See the replay, KGB's it up, goes around, kites in the position, grabs it in the center of the bar. Calm and control, 7.40. Good move there for Val, and he is now put himself right back into the game, as he would only need a 4.55 to get into that safe zone to be able to go through to the next round there. Eric Anderson up next. Okay, there we can see Eric Anderson going out. He is in second, needs a 4.55 to take the lead. Let's see what he has here for us. Going up, 1, 2. Nice and smooth. Double heart attack here from the Brazilian. That is definitely going to be more than a 4.55, so he is going to overtake Valentin Rodriguez, claiming that first position for the moment. But Valentin, let's see what he has to say about that. Okay, there I can see Valentin is going to be coming towards us with a lot of speed. What's he need? He only needs a 0.93, but he's going to be wanting to go for something big if I know him, just to secure his lead. So let's see, what are we going to have from him? Okay, going for that big back mode 5. He says that's so stylish, so nice. Gets the full rotation around, keeps it horizontal, whips the body, goes for the 540. Back mode 5 there from Valentin Rodriguez. Very stylish, great maneuver. Up next, João Lucas. You can see how he just pushes that leg. He forces that rotation around. I really like how he does that. So João Lucas now is going to be coming in. We have Eric Anderson on the screen. And João is just looking outside of my booth here. Looks like he's coming into the competition area. Okay, there we have, just grabbing him there. Slim 7 missing the bar, unfortunately, so that is a crash for him, meaning that Valgarat is coming up next. Okay, there we can see Valgarat going out. Is he going to be doing it right foot forward? It does. So let's have a look what Valgarat has to do. He's also being comboed out one more time, so he has to land another good move to to hope that in the last attempt he will be able to get, and that is a big front blind mob going over tip to tip. Nice move for him. Val put in the work. This is all he can do to try and give himself the possibility to get into those top 2 spots. Goes around, rotates, passes it over, gets the hillside, claiming the landing. Nice move there for him. And up next, Eric Anderson. Okay, there we have Valgarat. And now Eric Anderson will be coming up next. You can see the smile. He's happy about that one. So Val, if Eric misses this move, has a very big possibility of going through. So let's see. Big, so powerful and so stylish. Front blind mode there. Different way of doing it. He does the rotation first and then does that horizontal pass. Look at this. So he does the full rotation instead of while he's up and then kind of pushes himself into it. Very nice front blind mode there from him. So that is a 6.43. So does that mean that Val still has a chance to get into the top 2 here? Yes, he does. So Val will have to do something bigger than a 6.53 and hope for either Eric to not do a big trick or to miss his trick to be able to continue through. So now Valentin Rodriguez, our current world champion, coming into the center with a big slim 9, keeping it together. Great move there from him. So let's have a look at the replay of that maneuver. There we go. Okay, goes up. Up and away. Kicks the leg out. Gets the pass. One more time. Comes around. Holds it. Doesn't actually touch. Does he touch his back? It doesn't look like it. 7.87 for that move. Up next, we have João Lucas from Brazil for the final move for him of this heat. Okay, here we have João Lucas for his final trick attempt. Comboed out on both, so this is going to be his final move of the competition. Going for backside 3. Looked like he was trying something bigger. So that would be the end of the performance for this young man here at the SuperKite Brazil 2020. Big congratulations to him. Great to see the youngster pulling it off here. But he's going to have to wait until next year for revenge. Okay, next up it is Valgarat. Valgarat has an opportunity here. He has to get something bigger than a 6.53 if he wants to stay in the competition. Okay, here we have Valgarat out there. Hard to find some of these riders, all of them on the same white kite. So here we have Valgarat going out. As I said before, this needs to be bigger than the 6.53 if he wants to have the chance of getting into that second position. And then Eric Anderson will have to have something to say if he wants to stay in there as well. So the pressure is on Val here. 6.53 is the number he has to get. Let's see if he can produce the goods here on the final trick attempt of his heat. He did it before. And now let's see if he can get that final jump. Coming from France, Valgarat, duotone rider. Coming at you here in the front section of the competition area. Goes up with power. He's got a good pop. Comes around. Gets it. Big slim 7 there from him. He's got to be happy. Drag the hand a little bit. Is that enough? Will that be enough for him to at least have a possibility of going in those top 2? Got the move, kept the pressure. Just dragged the feet a little bit in that one. And a 7.5. So pressure is on Eric Anderson. Eric Anderson, who is the man there on the right, will need a 6.45 to be able to continue in this contest. If not, it will be Valgarat that will be staying through. 6.45. So it has to be a very big single move or a decent double. So it is going to be very close in between these two. Now let's see Eric. He's coming at us. Left foot forward towards the judging tower. Will he get the move? Let's have a look. Goes up. Goes for the slim. He has the slim. Oh, and a perfect slim 7 there from Eric, answering back. Meaning that, if I'm not mistaken, that is definitely going to be bigger than a 6.45 from that young man. Okay, so let's have a look. 8.83. That is a solid move there from Eric, meaning that going through to the next round is gonna be Valentin Rodriguez and Eric Anderson. A big congratulations to him, both of these boys. Now this man on your screen is going to do the final move of the heat, and a big shout out to João Lucas and Valentin Garat, big warriors out there. Val Garat doing everything he could, but Eric Anderson withholding the pressure at that final move. And a big grab front blind move there from Valentin Rodriguez, just as his victory lap. Okay, so that is it for the men. That is the final heat of the men out there on the water. So now we will see what is happening up next here. What a heat, what action out on the water. So just going to get some information in with the sequence to come as we watch these highlight recaps of that heat. And we're back. Nothing like a little bit of rock music to get the heart going and get the blood pumping. And we are moving over to our ladies out on the water. We have Martina Conkel, we have Dionetta Veda, we have Kate Lang, and we have Claudia Leon. So coming from Poland, coming from Brazil, also from Poland and Spain. And here we have the Brazilian rider Dionetta. Didn't have the best of start to the contest. Let's see if she has a better heat here. Very talented young Brazilian rider out of Cumbuco Cauípe going up. Looks like she's got her stuff together here today. Does she? Okay. Kite comes out. That was a blind judge there for her. Coming up next, we will have Kate Lang from Poland. Okay, so 3 times Polish champion Kate Lang. Very talented rider. Had a really nice back mob yesterday. And now we can see her just waiting for her turn for her first trick attempt. Last 2 heats of the days. So we have the 2 heats of round number 4 of the girls. And then we are going to be having it for this day of competition here. Now let's have a look. We see Kate Lang going in the competition area. Okay, here we have Kate going up. Nice. Rayleigh to blind there from her. Nice extension on the Rayleigh. Comes around, lands it. Clean. Good riding. So far, Kate is the only girl to land a move in this heat. 3 times Polish champion. Starting off with a good Rayleigh to blind there. See the scores. Coming up next, we have Claudia Leon. Okay, there's that replay of that. Rayleigh to blind, giving her a 4.23 for that maneuver. And here we can see Claudia de la Manga. Un saludo a todos los chicos y chicas y la familia de ahí de la Manga del Mar Menor. Coming out of Spain, Claudia de Leon going for her first trick attempt of the day. Round number 4 of the ladies. Let's see what this young Spanish rider has for us out here. Backside 313. Quite a little bit high at the end, meaning she didn't ride out of it with the same amount of speed as she took off, but still nice maneuver. Good to get the first move landed of the heat. And now we will go back to Martina Konkel from Poland. Okay, 5.03 for that last backside 313 from Claudia Leon. And there we can see Martina just getting ready to go out for her second trick attempt. Okay, so here we have Martina. Just waiting to see her name come up on the screen. Ready to rumble. Missed the first move. Let's see if she can get this second one landed. All the way from Poland. Out there with the other Polish rider, Kate Lang. Going up, Espen to blind. Just popping out, unfortunately. So that is crash number 2 for her. And next up we have Dionela Veda, the Brazilian rider. And there we can see her. Looks like she's going to be going for something on the way back as she's making her way all the way over to the competition area. And now we can see her turning herself around. Just unfortunately missed that blind judge on the final stages of the move before. And now let's see what she has for us here. Left foot forward. She has a very nice 313, this young lady. Is she going to be going for that? No, it looks like she's going to come around and turn around one more time. Just getting covered up by the kites there on the beach. Okay, and here we have the Oneida going out. Got a good amount of power. Nice little flat sections on the beginning. Let's see if she can get this one in the bag. Goes up. Big Rayleigh. Okay, Rayleigh to blind. And one more time. Going down. Having a trouble at the final stages of the moves. Nice and stylish throughout the middle. Just unfortunately not getting the landing on that one. So next up, we will have one more time Kate Lang from Poland. Okay, 313 O'Reilly to wrap there from Kate Lang. I really like the wakeboard style the Polish rider has. Look at her, calm, cool and collected. 3 times Polish champion. 2 moves in the bag. Nice way to start off a heat. Coming up next, we have Claudia Leon from Spain. Okay, here we have Claudia Leon. Looks like she's going to be going for something left foot forward. Already got a 5.03 for that backside 313 she did before. And now let's see what Miss Leon has for us here. Face of determination there. Okay, goes up, tweaks it out. 315. Nice move there from Claudia. Si, señorita. Very nice move there. And there's the smile. I've known this kid since she's probably about 10 years old, and it is so cool to see her excelling here in her kiteboarding career. Coming from La Manga, Los Narejos, a very nice place to be riding out there. And here we have Claudia landing a 315 with 6.37. Next up, we have Martina Konkel. There we have her going out. Okay, so just before we get Martina to be jumping out, coming towards us, we're going to go down to the beach as we have an interview with Kate. How's it down there, Kate?
It's great, thanks, Joe. It's super good. I'm here with Valentin Rodriguez and Eric Anderson. Valentin just came through his heat. How did it go?
Well, I feel super good for advancing to my next round. There was a lot of level. Eric is riding super good. I'm super happy to pass with my brother, Eric Anderson from Brazil. And yeah, the conditions are way better than yesterday. I feel way more confident. My arm is feeling better. And yeah, I just want to make it to the final and do my best.
Parabéns, congratulations. Eric, como estava na água? Passou outra bateria, está sentindo bem, está sentindo forte na água?
Então, eu estou muito feliz de poder estar aqui competindo com os melhores. A minha primeira manobra eu não executei muito bem, mas consegui acertar algumas manobras no final. Meu Slim 7 me garantiu o meu segundo lugar. Estou bastante confiante, muito feliz. Quero chegar na final. Só tenho que agradecer a todos que estão na torcida, os meus amigos, meus patrocinadores, SuperKite Brazil. Então é isso, vamos para cima. Ainda tem muita coisa pela frente ainda.
Torça pro Brasil, é? Obrigada, parabéns. Thank you. Back to you, Joe. Thanks.
Thanks, Kate. Congratulations, Eric. Congratulations, Valentin. Great riding from both of you guys. Insane out there. And now on the water, Dione Aveda coming at us left foot forward as she is going to go for her first trick attempt. Tweaks it out, comes around. Yes, there we go. Landing that 3-1-3. Good move there from her. Okay, here we have Kate Lang coming out, right foot forward. She really has two nice scores on the board, 4.23 and a 3.6. And now let's see if she can get a second score. So far in second position with a 7.83 total. Okay, goes for the S-Blend blind. Pulling that together at the final stage. It didn't look like she was going to land that, but really whipped her body around and got that blind landing. So another trick in the cards, number 3. So she is in that safe position so far in the second position behind Claudia, needing 3.78 to lead. And I reckon she's going to be close to getting that. Yes, she is. 4.0, meaning Kate Lang has moved into first position. Next up, Claudia Leon. There we can see Claudia there getting ready. And here's the replay of that S-Pen blind. Comes around and super close to the water and just whips her body around. Super wakeboarding little style there. Really like the way she's riding. Simple moves, but getting the job done, keeping the average, consistency is key. And now Claudia Leon, who is off to a very good start, has a 5.03 and a 6.57. Okay, Claudia going out, going up. Big, okay, nice. KGB landing powerfully. Bit of a butt check, but the kite was very nicely powered. Really good to see how she's improved. She's been training in the off-season. 3 moves of 3. Going to be happy with that. That was powerful. Let's take a look at this. Back roll comes around, keeps the bar close to her hip, wraps it around, comes on, does get a bit of a butt check, but nice move there from her. 6.93, 3 solid scores here for the young Spaniard. Next up, we have Martina Conkel up next. Okay, here we can see Martina going out looking, I think, for that flat section at the very end of the competition area. She seems to like it out there. It's a little bit choppier in the middle, and yep, there we go. We can see her going for it. Okay, goes up, goes for the vent. Very nice. S-Ben blind just coming down, not quite getting the rotation she needed for that one. So that's a crash. And next up, we have the Brazilian Dioneta Veda. Okay, here we have the Oneta Veda. Left foot forward coming out of Brazil, Kumbuko. One of our veteran riders over here in Brazil. There's a very nice style out there. Now let's see what move she goes for us here. 4th attempt of the heat. Already has a decent 4.63 score. Currently in the 3rd position. And needs a 7.60 if she wants to advance into that safe place. Okay, going out, going for it. S-bend blind, very nice. There from Dionetta Vera. Decent S-bend blind there at the edge of the competition area. She's going to be happy with that one. Next up, we have Kate Lang. And there we can see Kate waiting all the way out the back so she can have as much room and space as possible to decide where, when, and how to produce her next move. 3 out of 3 so far going for this first maneuver. Goes up, going for the back move. Very nice. I really like the style of this girl with that rotation. You can see she does come from the wakeboarding side. Gets it around. Very nice move there. Back move for the Polish rider. Okay, so next up we have Claudia Leon is coming up next. And then we can see that S-bend blind there from Dionetta. And Claudia just coming into the center of the competition area. There's that back move attempt from Kate Lang. And Claudia Leon there getting a very nice slim chance. Let's see the replay of that. This girl is on fire. Okay, comes around, rotates it. Very nice landing there. So a good slim chance there from Claudia Leon. 7.10 totally and 25.23, 0.63, excuse me. Very big scores here for the young Spaniard. Still has 3 scores left. She has already 4 solid scores in the bag. Next up, we have Martina Conkel. Okay, here we have Martina Conkel. Looks like she was trying to go for that Hinterberger 3, but just not quite getting the pop that she needed. And next up, we have the Brazilian Dionetta Vera. I can see her going out. Okay, Dionetta making her way all the way out the back there, but it looks like she's going to be doing something left foot forward. Okay, here we have Dionetta coming at us. Left foot forward. Is she going to be doing a move? Looks like we have a rogue rider in the middle there, but the jet ski doing a good job of getting him out of the water. So I think judges are going to give Dionetta a little bit more time as he was there in the middle. And now just waiting for that rider to get out of the way. And Dionetta here is going to be, look like she's going for something. Yes, she is. Okay, she is going to be going for something here. Is it going to be at the back end of the competition area? Okay, yep, she is. She's unhooking. Rayleigh to blind, keeping it together. Does she keep the kite in the sky? Yes, she does. So another landed move there for Dionetta from Brazil. And next up, we have Kate Lang from Poland. So there you go, the replay of that Rayleigh to blind. And there you can see Kate just waiting next to the boy there. 3 times Polish champion. Has 4 good moves on the cards in second position. Comboed so far by Claudia, who's doing a very good job in this heat. And now let's see what maneuver Kate will be doing. She's just getting ready there. We can see her starting to swoop her kite. And there we have her going along. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look what she got for us here. Already has 4 solid moves. Maybe a back to blind on that way out. Let's see. Goes into the back. Gets the blind. Oh, just unfortunately going over her heels there. So that will be a crash for her. Still in second position and has a comfortable lead at the moment. Dionetta also has a 4.44 if she wants to go through to that second position. So now let's have a look. Claudia Leon, she has had one hell of a heat, one of the best heats we've seen so far. And now she is going to be going for trick attempt number 5. Goes up. Nice. S-bend 1 getting caught up a little bit on the landing, but still showing the variety, showing the extension. And yeah, just getting yet another move on the cards, but it was a big butt check, almost completely stopping. So there we go, a 5.07 there for Claudia Leon. And there is the slow-mo replay of that move. You can see just got caught up on the chop there. Next up, Martina Konkel. And there we have Martina making her way out to the back of the competition area, getting ready to go for yet another move. Okay, Martina Konkel. Once again, coming all the way from the back so she can make sure she has the distance and the way to be able to go for this move. Looks like she's just adjusting her bar there, making sure that the kite has the power that she wants. Okay, unhooking, goes up, goes for the back roll and attempting a Hinterberger free, but just coming down like a bundle. So that is going to be another crash for her. And unfortunately, hope she's okay. She looked like I had a little bit of a hard crash there on that one. Okay, next up we have Dionetta Veda, the Brazilian rider. She only needs a 4.44 if she wants to overtake Kate. So she is definitely close to be able to go through to that second position, 4.44. We saw her do it with that first move. She's got 4-point averages pretty much on every single maneuver. So let's see if she can land another trick to be able to get into that safe zone, at least for the meanwhile. Here at the SuperKite Brazil 2020. If you're just joining us, this is the first heat of the women. Nice back to blind. Very good there from Dionetta. Very, very nice back to blind there from her. So if you're just joining us, this is heat number 1 of round 4 of the ladies here at the SuperKite Brazil in Ilha de Guajiru. What a day it has been so far. We've had action of the men on the water and now the ladies out there as well. This is going to be the final round of the day as we are doing round 4 of the girls, heat number 1 and 2, and then that will be it for today. And now going out on the water, Kate Lang from Poland, who's going for her 6th trick attempt. Okay, Kate unhooking. What do we got for us here? Oh, front to blind. Nice. Very powerful. Very nice maneuver. There are few girls that do that front to blind. Like I said, it is the wakeboarding. Wicks it over, comes around, lands it perfectly. That is a big move there for her. Very nice move there for Kate Lang. That is going to put some pressure on the board. What a time to pull it off as well. Okay, waiting for that last score. 7.33 there. So she has put herself in contention to have a possibility of going at Claudia. Still 2 tricks to go on here in the women's heat number 1. So there's the smile on her face, liking that. Very nice maneuver there from Kate Lang. Next up, Claudia Leon from Spain. Okay, here we have Claudia Leon. Let's see what she has for us here. Goes up. Big. Oh, trying the heart attack. Just unfortunately not getting the pass of the bar. Looks like she got a little bit of a gust through there. Okay, so that's trick attempt number 6. And coming up next, we have Martina Konkel from Poland. Okay, there we can see Martina Konkel from Poland, and just before that, Kate Lang from Poland, 3 times Polish champion, getting that front to blind. Very nice riding from her, 21.66 total, and she still has 1 move to go. This girl means business. And now we can see also Martina Konkel making her way out to the back. She had a good heat yesterday, just unfortunately today not quite getting the flow here in Isla de Guajiru and not able to get the moves that she wanted. She had already comboed out, meaning she is going to be out of this competition. But it's great to see her coming, and hope to see her have her revenge next year. And then also Dionera Veda is going to have to land a 6.78 if she wants to be able to have an opportunity of staying in this contest. So there we can see Martina Konkel just not getting the move there. So that means she is going to be out of the contest. But a big congratulations and great riding for her. And now Dionera Veda from Brazil all the way out the back. Decisive moment here for the local girl from Kumbuko. 6.78 is what she needs to. That's the numbers. Those are the shakas and the kudos she needs to get from the judges if she wants to make it possible to continue in this competition. We've seen her get those kind of scores before, and here she's coming at us with a face of thunder. Are we going to see a big move here from the Brazilian? We're going to have to wait for the next tack, as she looks like she prefers right foot forward. 6.78 is the number of the day to be able to pressure Kate Lang into having to land a better move. That's the only opportunity she has to stay in this contest. Claudia Leon in a world of her own in this heat. Really, the young Spaniard has improved and has been putting in the effort and the work in the off-season. Okay, so let's have a look. The Brazilian coming at us with a lot of power. There's good speed. I can see some flat section in the middle. Come on, Dionera. Goes for the Hinterberger free. That is applying pressure if I've ever heard it. Will it be enough? Will it be enough to be a 6.78? It is going to be close. Poof, that is going to be very close. She got the rotation. She got the extension. I'm seeing some of the scores coming in. Let's take a look at the slow-mo. There's the Rayleigh. Comes around, wraps it. Does that front slide free. Grabs it on. 6.60. Is that going to be enough to go through to the next round? Or at least give herself the opportunity? Let's wait and see. Just waiting for some of those numbers to be dropped. And now we are going to have Kate Lang going out for her final trick attempt of the day. Had an awesome front to blind in that move before. And then we can see Pepper Van Issel jumping around in the back. She's ready to rumble in the next heat. Okay, goes for the back to blind. Kate Lang has landed pretty much every single move she's had out there at set 1. And there's a back to blind to improve her score even more. And it does look like, just waiting for that to be confirmed, Claudia Leon and Kate Lang. Yep. Okay, so it is official. Claudia Leon and Kate Lang are going to be making it through to the next round. And now Claudia has the opportunity to just have a little victory lap, a little smile, just to get the, get her competitors a little bit more nervous and kind of show them, hey, this is what I mean. I mean business, and you wait until I see you tomorrow. Okay, going up, going for the heart attack, and just as I was saying, there's the hand, the fist to the air. Nadal would be proud of her with that celebration. Claudia Leon from Spain, 7.60, totaling out at a 28.20. This girl means business. And then also here, Kate Lang from Poland. 2 solid performances from both of these ladies. Congratulations and a big round of applause to Martina Konkel and Dionera Veda. Hope to see you guys next season and going through the future rounds of the contest. So let's keep and have a look at some of the highlight recaps of this heat with some slow-mo. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Heat number 2, final heat of the day of the ladies. And here we have Alexandra Torres coming at us with speed. Come on, Alexandra. Had a hard time yesterday and starting off with a big crash. Doesn't matter. We still have 7 attempts left. This girl, I've seen her ride, has a very good style. Just a little bit nervous in competition. It is her first competitions out there. I know she's going to be doing good in this one. Next up, we have Estefania Rosa on the red F1 kite. And there we can see Estefania just chilling out on the sandbar, making sure she can see that little flat section with the gust and get ready to go through in heat number 2, round number 4 of the girls here at the SuperKite Brazil 2020. Okay, Estefania coming towards us. She's going to be unhooking close to the judging tower, facing concentration, kicks it out. Very nice 3-1-3 there from her. Good way to start off her heat. Okay, coming up next, Pepper van Eersel is gone her way out. We can see the young Dutch rider. Looks like she is going to be going for a maneuver. It is nice and flat out the back there. Here we have her unhooking. Oh, big backside 3 there from Pepper. That's better. Nice ride in there from her. And right in front of Teresa Bell. So really good to see her pushing it. And here we can see the replay there of Estefania with that 3-1-3. Okay, there we've seen some big moves from the girls. Pepper van Eersel with a 7.20 and Teresa Bell with a 6.20. And now on your screen, Alexandra Torres from Spain. La Canaria coming at you, left foot forward. Let's get this girl some kudos, some vibes, some energy. Let's get a move landed here, Alexandra. Vamos, dale duro. One more time. Unfortunately, missing the bar on that blind judge. Working herself up. She just needs to relax a little bit. It's all good. That is move number 2. Now she just has to compose herself, breathe, and I know she can do it. Estefania Rosa, 5.37. Very close in between the 3 girls. And now Estefania Rosa going for her second trick attempt here. Getting another move in the bag here, Estefania. That was nice. Getting a good, holding it together there on the landing. Now let's see if we can get the replay of that one. Looking for some good scores. Okay, here we have it. Unhooking, going for the back row. Yeah, okay. Pulls down on the bar. You can see, so keeps the slack. Hinterberger 3. Not the best at landing, but still scores on the board. Another good move for her. Next up, we have Pepper van Eersel. Oh, Pippa is on fire. She has found her rhythm. That was a very nice 3-1-3 there from her. Look at this, coming towards, tweaking a little bit out on the side, then rotating around, grabbing the bar, smack in the middle. That is a 3-1-3 there from Pippa van Issel. Going to be another good score. She is currently in second position, but is definitely going to be advancing over to first. After that maneuver, only needed a small score. So there we have it. 13.37 there from Pippa van Issel. Second position is Stefania Rosa. And now this lady up here, Teresa Tabel. Danish rider under Cabrina and Red Bull. Very stylish girl. Has some very nice moves. We just saw a very good S-bend to blind. He has a really nice S-mobe. And now let's see what looks like she's going for. Right foot forward. See what she got for us. Extends out. Big blind judge. Keeps the landing. Make sure the kite went up a little bit, but still had the power. Move number 2, keeping herself close to the top 2 riders to make sure that you can have, there you can see, really does extend. She pays attention to detail. Extended the riding on that one. Extended the Rayleigh. And a 5.10 for that effort. So, Alexandra Torres up next. She has to start landing the moves. She's having a hard time. She's a little bit nervous out there. A young competitor, has a very bright, talented future ahead of us. But now she needs to start getting the moves on the board. Okay, here we have Alexander going for the third move. Come on. Goes out, comes round, gets the landing. Yes! That's what we want to see. A sigh of relief on her face. Now she's happy. And now it starts to get in the work in. So looking like medium score here for her. Nice little Rayleigh to blind, 3.63. Drag the hand a little bit. You can see how she kind of goes like almost 180 off, which sometimes can work against you because it's hard to get that rotation. You're almost doing, instead of a 3, you're almost doing a 540. Different ways of doing a blind judge out there. And now this lady, Estefania Rosa from Kumbuko, going up. Okay, S-bend to blind. Didn't extend the Rayleigh at the beginning, so it was kind of like a 360 spin and then landing it blind. So obviously points are going to be deducted for that, but as you can see, so not going horizontal, but still getting the land, getting the move in the cards. She only needed a 3.54 to take the lead, and she has got that. So that is a 5.93. Nice move there from Estefania Rosa, moving herself into first position. Up next we have Pippa van Issel from Holland coming at you. There we can see Pippa. Looks like we have a couple of guys in the middle of the competition area. So waiting for them to get out of the way. Waiting for these guys to get out of the middle. Guys or girls, I'm not sure who or what they are, but they need to be removing themselves from the competition area. Great work there by our safety crew with the water jet skis. Really good there from their guys. And now we can see Pippa van Issel on the center of your screen. I know the judges will be giving her a little bit more time. And here we have Pippa van Issel. Is she going to be doing something towards us, or maybe have they given her enough time to do something else? It looks like she's picking up some speed, so I think let's just hold on now. I can see Kate has a beach interview down. Let's just make sure Pippa isn't going to be going for her jump here before we join it there. Nope, so there's more people in the air. So let's take this opportunity and go down to the beach with Kate as she has an interview.
Hi, thanks, Joe. I'm here with Claudia and Katarine. Claudia, you stomped your way through that round. You landed all of your tricks, big KGBs, other tricks. Tell us about your heat.
I'm super happy with my heat because I've landed tricks I hadn't landed before in a competition. I've been training for a long time now because we didn't have stops in this year. So I was training a lot. Yesterday it was super sketchy, but today the conditions were amazing.
Nice, I'm glad you got some good conditions after yesterday. And Katarine, well done, you landed a really nice back mob as well. How did you feel after the heat?
Thank you. Well, I feel amazing. The conditions were really, really nice today. I managed to land front of blind, also first time in competitions ever. So I'm super glad and happy to continue to go to the next round.
Congratulations. Nice one, ladies. Back to you, Joe.
Thanks a lot, Kate. Congratulations, girls. Congratulations, Claudia. Orgulloso de ti. And there we can see Pepper Van Issel just going for that S-Bend 1. Okay, just holding on to her bar there, not wanting to let go and getting pulled over her edge. I hope she's okay. Looks like that was a pretty bad crash. And next up we have Therese Tabel, who is currently in third position. She needs a 2.08 to move into second and a 4.47 to take the lead. So it is very close in the top three positions of the competition so far, as Alexander Torres still has to start getting her moves on the cards, but she did land that last one. So here we have Therese Tabel coming at you with a very nice amount of speed. Goes up. Oh, just getting caught out by the chop there. You can see it is very choppy on the inside. This is the final heat of the day. Here, what a day of competition it has been so far. We've seen a perfect 10 with that double mobe there from Liam Whaley, just waiting. He's gone to the doctor to make sure his leg is okay and check it out. So once again, send him a love and hope he is okay. He's one of the strongest guys I know, the Torito, we call him in Spain. And then now we will be continuing along. We have Therese Tabel coming out on the water as she is going for her third trick attempt. Let's see what she's got for us. Okay, goes for the front roll. Just not quite getting the rotation that she needed for that one, unfortunately. Okay, so next up we are going to have Alexander Torres. We can see that move from before from Pepper Van Issel, just going around, grabbed it, almost landed it, but for some reason decided not to let go of a bar here to continue going through. And you have to be careful because stuff like that can pull your shoulder out. Sometimes it's better if you do not land it, just to keep it there and then going through. Okay, so here we have, up next we have Alexander Torres, who is ready to go just a little bit further up there on the red and blue kite. Let's see what she has for us here. Okay, so that was unfortunately Therese Tabel there. Missed that one. Therese Tabel, excuse me. Alexander Torres missing that one, unfortunately, and now looking like it's going to be hard for her to get back in this heat. And now let's see what she can do, how she can get involved in this heat. Let's have a look at the scores here. She's comboed out for both, still has 3 attempts, so she can still have the possibility. But it is Estefania Rosa coming up next. Okay, Estefania Rosa front and center. Backside 313, very nice there. Oh, unfortunately, dropping the kite. She had the landing, so that is going to be a crash. That's a shame. And now let's see, Pepper Van Issel will be coming up next. Okay, there we have Pepper on the screen. She had a spin attempt out the back. So now let's see if she can do it here also. Pepper Van Issel, a very talented young Dutch rider, Dutch freestyle champion. And all the way over the back goes it. Over to a big S1 and just coming down, not quite getting the landing, unfortunately, on that one. So that's a crash for her. And it means it is Therese Tabel's turn to shine. There we have Therese Tobel. So she's looking for a section. She's powered down her kite, so it's obviously windy in the middle part there. Okay, Therese, come on, let's have a look over there. Going for Hinterberger free, nice and controlled. Good ride in there from the Danish lady. So let's see, what does she need? She was winning, so she's going to increase her lead there. So she's in first position in the heat, and then I can see the judges ready to take in the final scores of the day, and here is that slow-mo of that final move. There we go, Therese Tabel there going for that back roll with a frontside free. Hinterberger free there from the Danish rider. So she has a total of 24.16, already a good heat. And up next, Alexander Torres. There we have her on the front and center of your screen. Is going to have to start to do some serious damage if she wants to have a possibility of going through to the next round. Air Rush rider out of the Canary Islands. Okay, goes up. Espen blind, and no, just coming down like a ton of bricks, unfortunately. So that's going to be a crash for her. Doesn't look too happy. And Estefania Rosa ready right away to go for her trick attempt number 5. We can see on the left our race director, Rui Meida, Cesar Portas, one of our judges, Javo Santarangelo. Then we have Victor Heiss and Mallory Hassat de la Villa Marque, the judging and race director crew there of this competition. The boys, the crew. And here we have Estefania Rosa will be going for her trick attempt number 5. Had a very nice backside 3-1-3, just didn't get the landing. She landed it, but the kite went down. So interesting to see if she's going to try that again or if she's going to be going for something different. So here we can see Estefania coming towards us, left foot forward. And it does look like she's going to be trying to do something on the way out. So Brazilian rider coming out of Kumbuko, going for another maneuver. Ooh, slim, can she? Oh! Got the bar. Got the bar. Wait a minute. That is a switch. She is passing the bar from left to right and right to left. That's stuff from back in my days of the PKA. She is actually passing the bar with both directions and both hands. So what she's done there is she can do a backside pass, so like a backside free. And there you can see here she let go of her left hand, so landing with the right. So this girl actually passes the bar both ways. That is old school. Good move, but unfortunately coming down in a bundle, so it is going to count. And now we have Pepper van Eersel coming up next, as she is going to be going for her move number 5. It looks like we missed that, so hopefully we can get the replay on that, a 5.83. Yeah, there we have it. Okay, so goes up, so she's going for that S-bend. Does it go for the 1? S-bend 1 comes down with a little bit of a back check, but still score on the board. That means it is a 5.83 for that maneuver. So Pepper van Eersel moving herself into second position. So far it is Therese Terrell and Pepper van Eersel are in that safe zone, but it is going to go down to the wire, this one. Okay, Therese is in the lead. Let's see what move she has for us out there on the flats. Big extension, very big backside 3-1-3, and a huge extension on the railing, and a little back roll transition. If I know this girl well, she has a smile from ear to ear about that one. That was a very big move, a very nice move there from her. Congratulations. So now, coming up next, we are going to have on the water, after that very nice backside 3-1-3, Alexander Torres for her 6th trick attempt. There we can see Danielle Pereira giving some information there to Stefania Rosa. She needs a 3.44 to get to that second position. And now Alexander Torres, she has her work cut out for her if she wants to make it through this heat. She has to land 2 very big moves, as she needs a 15.57 just to get into that second position. So she is going to need to do 2 very big maneuvers if she wants to have that possibility. Let's see if she can put it off in the final 2 attempts she has out of the 7. Top 4 scores are counting. Okay, so let's have a look here. Alexander Torres attempt number 6. SuperKite Brazil 2020, Ilha de Guajiru, Brazil. Beautiful warm waters, perfect wind, and sunny skies. Goes up, goes around. She just lets go of the bar early, unfortunately, and coming down with a big crash. I think getting nervous out there, it's hard. She is up against some of the best in the world. Young lady from the Canary Islands. I know we're going to be seeing much better performances from her in competitions to come. It is a learning process. It's one thing to free ride, and it is another thing to freestyle inside a box with a heat and a buzzer and other riders throwing down around you. So here we have Estefania Rosa from Kumbuko is going for a 6-trick attempt. What she needs to do, she needs a 3.44 to go through to that next round. More than capable of pulling off the maneuvers, and got my nostalgic side there with that switch stance that she did. Switch slim chance, excuse me. Okay, blind judge, and just getting a crash there, so not quite what she wanted. Next up we have Pepper Van Issel, and there she is, ready to rumble. Looking to go, looking to get across. What are we going to see here from this young lady? Needs a 6.66 to lead. And are we going to be seeing a 6.66? Numbers of the devil there. Will she prove the devil wrong and get a 7? Or even something bigger, coming in with a lot of speed. Okay, Pepper going up. Hinterberger free. Just coming across that backside edge. So that's going to be a crash for her. She's going to leave the best to last. Next up, Therese Bell from Denmark. There is the Danish rider ready to go out. She has some solid scores on the board. This is why she's in the lead with that 25.86 average here. Final heat of the day of the SuperKite 2020 Brazil, Ilha de Guajiru. Beautiful location for this first and last event of the freestyle tour, of the freestyle here, this Grand Slam in Brazil. What a competition it has been so far. We've seen 10s, we've seen big moves, we've seen backside 9s, attempts by Liam Whaley. We've seen double modes. We've seen 3-1-3s. And we're seeing a huge heart attack there from Therese Bell, coming down with a bit of a bang. Gonna wait to see how the judges considered that one. But she got lofted through the sky. Let's take a look at the slow-mo of this one. Edges up, Rayleigh extension. And there's where the gust hits her. Pulls the kite round. Goes for it. And getting the kudos from the judges there with a 6.33. Great riding there from the Danish lady. And for the final attempt of the young Canarian rider, Alexander Torres, she is going to have one more move here with this contest. Not going to be able to make it through to the future rounds, but looking forward to see her in contests to come. Let's see if she can get a nice, good move to leave this competition with a good foot. As I said before, it's one thing landing it in a free ride session, and it's a completely different story doing it in a competition inside the box. So Alexander Torres coming at you with speed out of the Canary Islands, riding for Air Rush for the final attempt of this competition. And just not quite getting the pop, not being able to produce the goods there, unfortunately, but still good performance there from the young Canarian rider. Has a lot to learn. It is very hard when you're learning to get competitions at a young age, and I'm sure we will see her in comps to come. And now Estefania Rosa. Now this is where the heat starts to get very interesting. Estefania needs to do something bigger than a 3.44 to force Pepper Van Issel to produce more goods to be able to go through. Therese is already saved. She's already right, because Estefania can't advance over her, so it means the only person that could do that is Pepper, so she is going to get through to the next round. But Estefania needs to apply the pressure here to Pepper. Get something above a 3.44 if she wants a chance to stay in this competition. Okay, here we see Estefania taking her time. And I'm not surprised, a very crucial moment of the comp here for her. making the difference to see if she can go for it. She does, goes for the ray. Unfortunately, coming down with a crash, meaning that that is going to be the end of the run for Estefania Rosa in this heat, and it is going to be Teresa Bell and Pepper Van Eersel that are going to be making it through to the next heat. And now Pepper, if she performs a move with a higher score than a 7.13, can take the lead off of Teresa Bell, as both of these girls are going to be making it through to the next round of competition. Okay, here we have her going up. Ooh, big. Very nice. Back to blind air pass there from Pepper Van Eersel. Kite was hugely powered through that. I reckon she might have edged Teresa out with that move. 7.43, yes she has. 7.43 there for Pepper Van Eersel. Applying the pressure at the end of the heat. Very nice maneuver there from the young Dutch lady. And now it is Teresa Bell that has it all to do. She has to get a 6.34 if she wants to regain the lead here in this heat. And what move is she going to be producing for us? There we have her going out. Is she going to be going right foot forward? It does look like she's gaining some speed here. So yes, it is. Okay, going up. Big. Oh, just coming down hard there. Going for a heart attack and unfortunately getting a crash. So that means the winner of this heat is Pepper Van Eersel with 26.63. And in second position, Teresa Bell. And a big round of applause here for Estefania Rosa and Alexander Torres. We look forward to seeing you in competition events to come. And now let's have a look at the recap of the moves that made the mark with some slow-mo replay. Welcome back, everybody. A nice little bit of slow-mo replay there from the heats of the ladies. What action we have had on the water. It has been an intense day of competition, and we're going to be ending it off very shortly. But before we do, let's go down to the beach, as I can see Kate is there with Pippa van Eersel and Therese de Bel.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks. Congratulations, Pippa and Therese. Well done. You've had some better conditions this afternoon after yesterday. How did you find your heat?
Yeah, it was super nice conditions, and the water is pretty flat now. The wind was way more consistent than yesterday, and I'm super happy to win my heat together with Therese.
Yeah, congratulations, Therese, as well. Did you enjoy it more than yesterday?
Yeah, so the conditions now were really good. I'm just really happy to be out there and really showing what I can do. It was really cool to be in the heat with Pippa. Me and Pippa have been training together for the whole season, so we've been pushing each other a lot this year. So always cool to battle out between your best friend on the water.
Super nice to hear, ladies. Congratulations. Thanks, Joe. Back to you.
Thanks, Kate. Thank girls. Very good to see them pushing out there. Really impressive to see how the level of the ladies is just going further and further. And, you know, two perfect examples there on the screen. Therese de Bel and Pippa van Eersel really going for it. So that is the end of the day of competition here at the beautiful SuperKite Brazil 2020 Ilha de Guajiru. What a day of competition it has been. We have a very nice... We've had some very nice moves out there. We've seen the men. We did the round 4. We saw 10 with that perfect mode 7 there from Liam Whaley. Then we've seen some very nice riding from Eric Anderson. Juan Rodriguez from Colombia. He has improved so much and really impressing the judges. Great to see that the off-season work with the Go2Kite team has really made a difference. Then also, you know, some of the Brazilian riders. We saw Eric Anderson also pushing the level, and then that final Slim 7 getting past Valgarat and a lot of the other guys. Valentin Rodriguez, current world champion, also through. Big upset. Adel de Corniel, 2-time vice world champion, is out of the competition together with his fellow Dominican rider Lorenzo Calcano. Any heat can be a final from now on. What action it has been on the water. I'm Josie Asher, and I'm going to say goodbye and leave you with the video highlights of the day.